Josh Christensen to the tournament desk, please. Josh Christensen to the tournament desk.
And good morning, everybody. From Robert Eddy's Lightning Strikes Bowl in Fort Myers, I'm Larry Lichstein. We would like to welcome all of you to today's May Handicap Doubles 5-gamer. The top 3 teams will bowl the stepladder later on this afternoon. Great to be back with all of you on a quick setup this morning. Luckily, we're on the air and we're ready to go. And we have got a large field today, and I love it. It looks like we could have at least 30 doubles teams. We're going to be bowling on lanes, it looks like 17 through 40. So let me show you where the action is going to be today. The bowlers will be bowling 17 through 20 right here, 21 to 24. Oops, got to get that one up and running. We had a little problem this morning with setup. Just bear with me. We will have everything working momentarily. Sorry for the delay. Just a little behind schedule, but we will be up and going momentarily at 100%. The computer is booting and getting ready for a complete setup. I just have to wait it out a moment here. So bear with me. See the lanes just finishing up. We got a little bit of a late start today, but just give me a few moments and I will have everything exactly the way we need it. Just a little bit of touch up here. I got to find 21 to 24. It's hiding from me. And once I do, we should have everything the way we want it. Let's see if I can find 21 to 24 now, and we'll be off and running. One of those days where we run into little issues, but luckily it's not going to stop us from streaming this event, and I love it. We got a big crowd in here right now, and that's what we like. So I want to try and get all the cameras up and running, and we'll be ready to go momentarily.
Can I do that?
Get Josh Christensen to the tournament desk, please. Josh Christensen to the tournament desk, please.
Hey. You get a drink on me.
And here we go, 21 and 24. Now it looks like we have them all up. And there it is. Again, beautiful day outside. A little bit of a late start this morning for all of us here, but every once in a while there's a little bug that gets us, and we had a little issue this morning, but we're ready to go now with all of you. It's going to be another great tournament here, and I love the amount of bowlers bowling today. It is a big field. I'm surprised, but the tournament entries on Saturday and recent weeks have been wonderful. We've been averaging close to 60 the last 3 weeks, and for us here at this time of year with leagues ending, that's a pretty good number. So we're want to tune everything up for all of you, and it looks like I got one more tune up right here, and we should be ready to go. And there it is. I can't believe it was that quick. What a bonus. Get our, every once in a while we run into a little glitch here at the bowl, and I was under the understanding, on my own fault, that is, that we might not be streaming today. And luckily, Ricky Ward got a hold of me at 10 to 12 and said, it looks like we are streaming. And I rushed over here and somehow made it in about 30 minutes and got everything up. And I think this is all we need right here for now. We're going to check Tournament Bowl to make sure that's good. And we've got another great day of tournament play. Now, tomorrow we will not be on the air. We have our annual or our monthly card show here. That will resume tomorrow. And I think I've got it now to where we can watch some real good competition. And there it is. Let me get rid of this one here. And that's it. Fantastic. Again, another great here at Lightning. The Audi League ended Tuesday night. This coming Wednesday night is the position round for the last 9-week segment of the Oaks Farms League presented by Charlie's Irrigation and Jopo. $29,500 at stake this coming Wednesday night. And then next Wednesday night is the 46-team roll-off, which is kind of interesting, with about $13,000 going out for the roll-off. So the next 2 Wednesdays, $43,000 in prize money going to be handed out here on Wednesday night. That's a lot of green peppers. So we can't wait for that one to start Wednesday night. And I think we've got everything here in order. Now let me check Tournament Bowl, and we'll go over the roster with all of you. And it looks like a big one today. And there it is in the main event today. Jason Artanga, Josh Christensen, Ryan Courtney, Mike Edge, Julio Fuste, Stephanie McGinnis, Tyler McGinnis, Ryan Courtney, Mike Edge, Julio Fuste, Caden Fife, Emily Melnick, Paul Pettis, Kurt Randall, Austin Rodriguez, Felix Rodriguez, Kevin Rutledge, Elena Sanchez, Billy Seymour, Tim Sipper, Pam Stewart, John Stuyvesant, John Worrell, Tom Urosis, and more people coming in to Robert Eddy's living room this afternoon, getting ready to bowl. It looks like we're going to have lanes 17 through 40. A nice field. There they are. We'll feature them as they bowl. Got some new names that I haven't seen here in a while. And we're ready to go here at the living room. All right. You can see one of our portable airs right behind me. We had a little issue, but it's cooling off real quick. We love it. Robert doesn't play games when we have little issues in here. He was right on it. Thank you, Robert, for getting everything up and going for this event. And we're ready to start today's action. And Gina Ruscione's on. Tom Cook, welcome aboard. Thank you all for joining us again today. Yes, we have air conditioning, Gina. Gina Ruscione's on. Tom Cook, welcome aboard. And the building again today. Yes, we have air conditioning. Robert Eddy definitely getting it done in a hurry. One thing I love about him is he likes to keep his bowling center open. He does not like to close it. Can't make any money when the doors are closed. There you are. You are a miracle, man. Boy, did you work quick. My God, you're unbelievable.
Ridiculous. So
I know.
now, it took us a month to get approved to get on with this company that's going to be handling it now.
Yeah.
All the hospitals here.
Yeah.
3 weeks ago, I sat down with it and signed a contract with him.
Yeah.
To get all the parts in to fix it. So
Yeah.
we wouldn't have any more issues with it.
Yeah.
He says 2 to 3 weeks it'll be in. Hopefully we'll get through then and died on it.
It went last night.
But we probably got another 4 or 5 days before.
Yeah, you
everything
did a
comes
great.
in.
I can't believe how fast you got these in on a Saturday. I mean, that kind of service.
We got him called last night. We got him.
Wow.
Was on the phone with him. Yeah.
Unbelievable. Nice job,
What are you
boss.
gonna do? I mean,
Well,
if you had to shut down.
Well, no.
It'd be
We
a
don't.
lot cheaper if I just closed it up for a week.
Well, that's not you though. You like the doors open. I always.
Okay, I'll come down here and stuff with everybody. I gotta listen to it.
Well,
All right, go ahead, get started.
nice job, boss.
Oh, Larry showed up.
Nice. Yeah, believe it or not, I was ready to stay home and work on the Jaguar.
They got the AC right on you.
Well, it's okay as long as it's AC and not heat, right? Robert's unbelievable. This is an old building, and we're 38 years old, and every once in a while, in this hot weather, he did, like he just said, he did sign a contract with a company, and I know he did, because it's the time of the year when we need service quickly. And unfortunately, last night during the Friday Night League, it went out, and it got hot real quick. And I didn't think we'd open, and we're open, and it's cooling off. So one thing about Florida is you don't want to have air. Even in the Northeast, once it gets hot, you got to have it, right? Of course, they come off the winters and not too worried about air. Well, we worry about it year-round here because, and again, if you're not from here, year-round air conditioning can be an issue in a lot of buildings, especially older buildings that have a machinery that is a little outdated. Sometimes they come from foreign countries with some of this stuff, and with the tariffs and embargoes and all the things going on, you can run into a glitch, but not Robert. He put 4 of these portable monsters in here. And I got one right behind me. You can see it, that big black thing, and it's blowing right on me. So I got plenty of air today. I ain't got to worry. Anyways, we're up, we're ready, and we've got a big field, and I love it. There's Jerry telling us that he's got issues. Ricky Ward just had brand new air conditioning put in this week. His was close to 40 years old. Things were going. He's ripped it all out. And we deal with more air conditioning issues than rather in New England when you deal with furnace issues and heat issues. We don't have to worry too much about heat where we live, but the air is pretty much 365 days a year in this facility. And you can imagine cooling off 40,000 square feet can be an issue. So, but we're here and we got some field. I love it. Hey, Danny, how are you, Danny? Yeah, we got a big field, and I'm just glad to be here. I'm glad I didn't miss it. I want to thank Ricky for calling me and waking me up. I didn't think we'd be here. But we are, and we're ready. Let's check out the roster now.
Larry, you want me to block this?
You are blocking it.
Oh, what happened to the air? Oh,
Ray, I don't want that air conditioning to blow your new hairdo.
Oh, stop. You're not live again, are you?
Yes, I am.
Larry's been trolling my hair for a week and a half.
Why do I'm jealous? I'm jealous. You actually have hair you can color. You see, my good friend Ray Stevens, one of our avid bowlers. How you feeling? Everything good today? You ready?
I'm ready for this knee to get tested.
Yeah.
Approaches.
Oh yeah. Go
It's
slow.
not that bad. It's just a little sticky.
We'll be all right. Just go slow and warm up. Get your feet right. Might have to keep them a little slower than normal.
I got this footwork where I take a big first step.
Yeah.
And I plant more at the line rather than
Yeah.
sliding. So
Yeah.
try that today.
Well,
You gotta be able to throw the ball different ways.
Well, yeah, I think as the day goes on, it should get better, though. It is cooling off. It's noticeable.
Is it?
I feel it is.
So you're right for the fan.
Yes, that's true.
19.
Yeah. Is it hot down there? We got about 4 days of this. We're waiting for parts. Oh, you got Teflon. See, that's what you do, folks, when you want to slide a leather heel and Teflon sole, and you pray to God. All right, Raymond. Dear friend of mine. What a wonderful man he is. I love Ray Stevens. Super guy. All right. Things are good. I was on the phone this morning with Gina. I told Gina we're not live streaming today. I was going to work on my car, getting ready to put a throttle body on it, and not today. Big payout Wednesday night, Tom Cook. $30,000 for the last 9-week segment, and then the following Wednesday, 13. $43,000 at stake in the league the next 2 Wednesdays. It's going to be a lot of fun watching that. A lot of money going on now. You know, if you drop out of the roll-off early, you know, the way it works is 36 teams are going to bowl two Baker games. The top half moved on to bowl 6 teams. They got a 1-round bye. So that's 24 teams are going to bowl 2 Baker games, cut to 12, and then the top 4 teams had a 2-round bye are going to come in, bring it to 16. They're going to bowl 2 games 8, 2 games 4, 2 games 2, and then the championship round. So a lot of money at stake the next 2 weeks. The bowlers bowl for this all year. It's going to be very competitive Wednesday night. The interesting part about this particular format is, although they are like the 69 Mets, truly underdogs, obviously those bottom 36 teams that did not get a bye or win a segment there's going to be 18 of them moving on. And then 6 come in at 24. If they win, now they're in the round of 16. They win again, they're in the round of 8. Now you're talking some decent money. So an underdog team could get hot or bowl a good team that can't get it going. A lot of handicap in there. So we'll see that. Going to be interesting. The main concern now is our doubles event. And it looks like now we are lanes 17 through 38. So the cameras are ready. I'm ready. The bowlers are ready. It looks like 17 and 18 through 38. Perfect.
Okay, good afternoon, handicap doubles. Welcome back to Lightning Strikes.
Kylie's on. Joe Panko's on. Welcome aboard, everybody. Thank you again, as usual, for allowing us to come into your living room. We appreciate it very much here at Lightning that we get over 1,000 views, and that doesn't count YouTube, which I'm on now, too. So we can be around 1,500 views every show, which is great for our sponsors. 6,000 a month. And occasionally, we'll get into the $3,000 and $4,000 views when we have a big cash event. This camera's a little cockeyed on 35 to 38. I'm going to have to fix this one before the next time we get on. It actually doesn't look too bad on the live stream, but boy, it doesn't look too good here on my monitor. But it's on, and that's the most important thing is. We can watch all the bowlers today. Doug Kirk is on. Welcome, everybody. And it is now practice time at a living room that is cooling off. And Adam Zulke doing the right thing. If you'll notice, I recommend that. I would never throw the first ball without testing the approaches. Of course, at my age, the knees are shot, the arm is shot, everything's shot, even the helmet shot. So there's a lot of testing. But even for the younger people, see, there was a little stick right there. Got to be very careful on this today. I just hope nobody falls, I think if they're prepared for it, they should be okay. But they are going to be a little tacky. But it didn't stop anybody from bowling. Yeah, that's the most amazing part is we got a big field here. It doesn't look too bad. Good slide there for Frank. A lot of new bowlers today I haven't seen in a while. I love it. After game one, we'll give you the count. Many of our regulars, a lot of ladies. I always root for the ladies. I mean, they're always an underdog, but I've seen them win this tournament. With a lot of handicap, 85% at 235. You see somebody get hot, they're 120, but they're shooting 150, so they're going to make a move. And then you get the scratch players in there like Hilton and several others getting very little wood, so they got a bowl great right from the start. 180 or 180s, they're done. They won't make it. Mark Padugno on. Joe wants me to repeat the format. Why, Joe? Are you a rookie? Joe, you don't know the format? You've only been on with me for 7 years, Joe. Why are you making me work? It's doubles. It's 5 games. At the end of 5 games, the top 3 will make the step ladder. And that's it. And Joe, if I can reach you and you can understand it, then I can reach anybody. Just for the record. You know, although Robert lives down in Naples, he is as close to a hands-on owner as he can be with his other businesses, which are many. And Joe, you don't owe me an apology. I'm just picking on you today because I love picking on you. I'll let you pick on me. What I love about Robert is, even though he's not the GM, and even though he has his other businesses, he's somehow, and I really don't know how, can get it all done. He had these portables in here last night, from what I understand, and did sign a service contract with a new company to clean up our major error. And they'll get it right. Robert is not one to sit still. That's why this place is successful. We do expect occasional glitches. I mean, it's just the nature of an old business, old building. But what I like about him is he's on the phone and he gets results. And boy, am I glad I showed up. I was not planning on working. I'd rather be here than find out later on today that I was supposed to. Believe me. That's a bonus that I got here. I'm thankful. I was on the phone with a dear friend of mine this morning, the great Johnny Campos. And if most of you don't know that name, he's been a bowling writer for close to 50 years, was the assistant tournament director of the PBA, then the tournament director during my years. But his trade is he's been a writer. Well, he preceded Harry Golden as tournament director, and then Kirk Von Kruger preceded Johnny. He's a lifer, now lives in Peoria, Illinois, and Johnny and I were talking about something that I'm going to be doing with him. I met him in 1979 in San Antonio or the Foreign Bowl in Dallas, one of the two. Lifelong writer, 70 plus years now of age, and a fellow PBA staffer when I was on tour. And he has got Hall of Fame credentials for both the USBC and the PBA. He's held many hats, wore many hats. And we were talking about his career this morning. A wonderful career. One of the guys that most people might not know anymore if they're newer to the world of bowling, but the people that have been around a little, they all know Johnny. What a great guy. Was a Texan, now lives in Peoria. Well, that lady right there throws the ball good. Nice game. Nice footwork. Now watch out for this young man today. He's bombed him here in recent months. Dan Lynn out of Weber International. He's home now, probably on break. My Zulke's bowling today with Adam. Adam, formerly one of our sponsors with iRoof. Doing a lot of bowling here. We love when Adam comes up from Naples with Maya. Husbands and wives that love to bowl. Wonderful thing. Business people during the week, bowling on the weekends. Oh, yes, Joe. Brandon Hammond on. Welcome aboard, Brandon. The Quirkster's on. Got a nice group today. Thank you all so much. You have no idea what it means to me when I see 1,000 to 1,500 views a week. There's a lot of live streaming going on now. With the PBA on Full TV, and many people now trying it and doing it. I think it's fantastic. It helps bowling. I'm glad to be one of the first to do it on a regular basis, and for me to do this every weekend is truly an honor at this time in my life. I don't dread coming to work. Occasionally, I might not have felt as good as I could have in the last 2 years. Tomorrow is the 2-year anniversary of my last radiation. My body is stronger now than it has been in the last 2 years. I am blessed. Excellent blood work. Nothing spreading, nothing moving, at least as of the last blood tests. So I'm very positive about my life and my friends. Nice job getting us up and going there, bro. Been a hectic morning, huh? Get the approaches all right? Approaches okay? Yeah, you're all right. You're all right. Got it going. One of them glitches that we get every once in a while, one of those surprise attacks.
Well, I was thinking about that this morning.
Yeah.
Every bowling center has its own issues.
Has a nature about it.
Yeah. And it's funny, these guys come out, a couple of them in particular. Oh, it's too fucking hard to bowl. He's fucking sucks.
Yeah. They're not right to do that to us because we try real hard. Everybody here works.
Every bowling center I've ever been in, something goes wrong.
Oh, yes. Well, we're fine today. Nice job.
At Woodside, I remember the oil pump stopped working. Cleaned the lanes perfectly.
Yeah, and no oil.
No oil.
Yeah. That happened on tour in '82. The guy oiled the lanes without any oil. Should have seen how that squad was at 9 in the morning.
Man,
They were bowling on strip lanes. The balls went in the gutter at 30 feet. They were not happy.
But they kept bowling, didn't they?
They kept bowling.
They figured it out.
They oiled them. All right, here we go.
Gotta have a challenge. Can't be easy all the time.
I know. Look at the airlines when they start canceling. They got tens of thousands of people stuck in airports. At least our customers can go home and come back the next day.
Yeah, I gotta.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. All right, let's put the big cameras up and watch some bowling. And my friend Ricky Ward loading up for the women's state that will be here in a few weekends. And believe me when I tell you, the amount of inventory in that pro shop now reminds me of my store in Cape Coral. He's got 300 pair of shoes, a good 300 new balls, bags, accessories. Things are going to be on sale, specials. So for all of you coming here to Lightning Strikes, stop into RPM and see Rick and Chuck. We are getting ready, and his inventory is phenomenal. Just got a couple hundred pairs of shoes in yesterday. You should see this place when you walk in it now. He's only been in there 9 months. There's literally all the room is gone. The extra room, it is gone. Told me yesterday he sold 9 pair of shoes the minute they came in. They're on sale, great prices, competitive with the internet. Ricky's become quite a businessman. Many of our sponsors have decided to come back for next year already. I'm starting to have a list, and it is a great list of people that I want to thank. Obviously, RPM, John Pfister and Amy at Brightview Financial, Skeeter Kites, Taylor Tailwaggers, Jerry and Marianne Pinksa, Joe Pogrips, Alfie Oaks of Oaks Farms. Thank you all for believing in us here at Lightning Strikes. Brian Copeland, Paradise Vintage Market. And I'm going to move these logos a little bit here just to freshen up this this page here. We're going to blow these up a little bit. Give them a little more instead of a little less. Of course, David Forbes of Audi of Fort Myers, my God, what a job he's done for all of us here. Bought our kids 140 shirts, put RPM on it with Audi. You talk about a super sponsor. I can't put into words what that man's done for bowling here for all of us in Southwest Florida. It's amazing. We are very fortunate to have all these people that decided to spend their advertising dollars with us. There's a lot of ways to spend your money. And we treasure our relationship with all of our sponsors. Keep in mind, the ladies' state will be here 3 weekends, and then the junior state comes in. So we've got a lot of action here. I'll have more of the schedule for you Tuesday night. But the ladies will be here 3 straight weekends, and then the juniors. I believe I'm going to be streaming the juniors. I have to go over a few of their rules and regulations with their coordinator. I'm hoping that we can feature them, but there are stipulations when you have the kids on a live stream, so we got to be a little careful with that one and make sure we really do our homework on some of the rules, because it is an issue when you're live streaming children versus adults, and we want to make sure that we do it right and everybody is on the same page. So I'll have more information about that for all of you.
I do, but not for him.
Jordan Frazier's on. David Forbes, thank you so much. Gary Seitz. Again, what a nice group of supporters. I cannot believe, from 7 years ago to now, these smaller companies, Taylor Tailwaggers and Brightview, and obviously Joe Poe's out of Detroit. Jerry didn't have to do that for us. He's national. He decided to help us out. I've got a few people that I'm going to talk to shortly that to see if they can come along and I can put their logos up that are national. I've got a good friend that I don't want to put him on the spot, but I'm going to call him up, see if he'll do something with us. And I would like to talk about his products during our show. And we have a lot of energy because of these sponsors. People come in here and see that. It makes them proud. Tyros, we have air. It's portable. It is cooling off. The main air will be worked on this week. Right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 monster units pumping now. We had 2 in the house to begin with. Now we have 6. I feel it. I mean, it's hot, but it isn't outrageous, and the approaches seem to be okay. I haven't seen anything right now that leads me to believe it's going to get worse. So hopefully we'll have things 100%. Stacy's on. Welcome aboard, Stacy. Sorry we had to cancel this morning, but I didn't think I'd even be here or we'd be running this event. But Robert, we felt it was cool enough. The key was, once we got up everything running, could we get the approaches ready? And I think 3 hours ago it was kind of marginal. But it isn't now. It got better. It's finally cooling it off. In New England, they worry about snow drifts and heating systems, right? And where they're going to park their customers when a blizzard comes in. We ain't going to worry about any of that. We worry about hurricanes and no air conditioning. And the thunderstorms that knock out power that come in off the Gulf. Every area has its... Can I order the small Caesar? No food? Okay. Any drink? Can I get a slurry? Yeah, slurry. Yeah, we kept the kitchen off today, too, because we didn't want the heat from the kitchen to affect the area here, because those grills are on. It's always hotter by the kitchen like it was last night during league. So the kitchen's off. I don't blame you, Ty. It's not fun. No matter who you are, if you can't slide or you're sweating and your hands all clammy, it's not a fun game. Quite frankly, I didn't think we'd be running today. I was prepared to do a throttle body on my Jag. The gaskets came in. I was going to pull one off, put one on, fool with it a little bit. Again, surprisingly, we got a good crowd. I love it. I'll have the amount of bowlers shortly. But as you can see, as we scan the house for a Saturday, we're doing pretty good, you know, considering. There's Ricky Ward and Jimmy Shirk. We go around the horn here and pretty good for a hot Saturday morning with no air, huh? I've often wondered about this culture in this facility as to what brings them, you know, why are they here, you know, why do they spend their recreational dollar in bowling? And a lot of it is the closeness of the customer base here. I think a lot of friendships developed when this bowling center stayed open. And obviously with Robert being an avid bowler and remodeling, and of course the added money leagues, the live stream, the fact that we've become the only game in town in Fort Myers, I think a lot of people really appreciate it and are willing to understand that if we have a breakdown of some sort, that our owner is going to be right on it the best he can. He does not fool around. Scores look good. Well, Ty, you'll bowl the next tournament. If you got the bowling bug, you'll be back. Now we got a nice string on 29 right here. Let's watch this gentleman. That's Ronnie Martin. I like Ronnie Martin. I didn't realize he was bowling there. He's won our proprietors twice. He's from Naples. He is an expert archer. He can hit a bullseye. He can put him dead on. Always been a great archer, excellent bowler, and his son also a phenomenal bowler, Ronnie Jr. So this man's bowled a long time, a beautiful game, beautiful balance at the line, excellent follow through. Nice to see him bowling with us on weekends. Hadn't seen him but for a few times. Jake Miller right here, the two-hander on 28, Pam Stewart on 30. Whoops, just missed that one. Oh boy, look at Miller through the beak. He's struggling lately. He hasn't looked as sharp as he did earlier in the year. Seems like he's not getting a good ball reaction. Can't get lined up as quick as he used to. Sometimes the ball reaction forces you into moves you don't want to make. Ball reaction is so critical. Yeah, the trios has been very popular title. Last trios we ran, we had 28 teams. We had 84 bowlers. The trios right now has been our most attended event in recent months in one day. 84 entries. The last one. I expect the same this one. You know, there's just not that many places running tournaments this time of year. Robert obviously loves tournaments. He bowls in most of them. Thank you so much, my dear.
Welcome down, pigs.
What are you doing there, Jimmy? I almost missed it today.
Yeah.
Boy, I was getting ready to put a throttle body on the Jag, and I got a nice one. I'm a little shaky with the one I got. It's 4 bolts, a couple of lines. And I'm ready to do it, and Ricky calls me and says, "You might want to come to the bowling alley. I think they're having a tournament." And I got here in time.
Oh, don't get it.
If you don't call me, I wouldn't have been here.
They weren't supposed to have it, but they were.
Well, it was shaky, but it's cooling off pretty good.
Yeah, it's starting to feel good.
And I love tinkering with the Jaguar, and I've been raiding parts at boneyards for next to nothing. And I'm a little unhappy with the response. I got good injectors.
Is it idling okay?
It idles fine when you give it a little gas. I think the throttle position sensor and the air control valve.
I see. When you replace the throttle light, did it have the idle air control on it?
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes they have to be reset.
Yeah.
I just turn the key on.
Yeah, and
pedal to the floor.
pedal to the floor. Yeah.
Like
Yes.
3 times.
Yes.
And then IAC, the idle air control motor.
Yes.
Controls the idle.
Yes.
Give that a try.
I'm starting with a complete different unit. I got the gaskets that came today, and it's easy. 4 bolts.
Yeah, pretty easy change. Yeah.
It's easy. It's right there on the exhaust manifold. I can just reach right over. I can have it off in 10 minutes. Oh, yeah. Just needed new gaskets. Didn't want to pull the other gaskets. Once you break them down once, you know what you got to make.
Yeah, they don't seal sometimes.
No, they don't seal.
If you have a vacuum leak, you're screwed.
I know. I know that.
Yeah, it's a good turn.
So what are you doing? Just hanging out today?
Yeah, I got a call from Ricky with the AC situation. He's worried about tonight when he leaves, with the humidity and everything.
Yeah.
AC not in there. I brought that.
Brought that little portal? I was going to tell him.
Yeah, so it's set up in there.
Yeah.
A little box fan and got some damper in there, so all his spare stuff like on the
Yeah.
on the compressor.
Yeah.
That stuff it should stay.
You run that, you're fine.
Yeah.
It'll pull it out. It'll fill out
It's
the.
cool in that pro shop right now.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. Yeah, he's on the ball. How do you like that inventory?
Oh my God, they look good in there, man.
Man, he ain't fooling around.
You're a kid.
I love it.
It's not staying in there either.
No, it's gonna move. Oh yeah.
Good for him.
Oh yeah.
All right, Larry. Good talking to you.
Good to see you, Jimmy Shirk. Maximina's on. Teddy Ringling. Hello, Maximina, my dear. Hope you're doing well. Teddy Ring, nice to have you with us. Joey DePank, if you want to be the host, Joey DePank, you want to be the host of the show with all the guests that come on, I'll let you be my host. Like, Johnny Carson had Ed McMahon, you know what I mean, Joe? How about the host of the Jack Parr show? Do you remember his name? Jack Lasculi. How's that one, Joe? Regis Philbin was the host of, who was he the host of in the early days? God, I'm trying to remember now. Was it, trying to think. Maybe Merv Griffin, I think, or somebody. Boy, Julio's got a nice ball reaction right there. Looks like he's bowling with John Stye. They're getting out of the box real good here. Look at this. Watch John Stuyvesant. 5 feet behind the foul line. Just torquing on that thing. Darn it. Was hoping he'd get that one. Oh, you're at Siesta Key. I love Siesta Key, Max. You know, I stayed at the Turtle Beach campground. I made reservations there. I want to go. I was there this summer, or this past, what was I at Turtle Beach? In January. I love Siesta Key. I used to stay at the Palm Bay Club when the tour was bowling Sarasota in the 70s and 80s. Right on Siesta Key. It's a shame they lost all the sand from Hurricane Milton. All that sand is gone. That beautiful white sand they had. That gentleman right there throws the ball real good. 9:32, got a beautiful game. Dan Lott is on. Welcome aboard, Dan Lott. Very nice scoop today. Wow. 21. Don't tell me we get to 30. We'll have some super ratings today. Let's go to 27 and 8 and watch what's going on right here, right now. It's John Smith Jr. at 299 a few weeks ago, becoming a good bowler in his life. Oh, yeah. Beautiful shot. Whoa, is that pure or what? Boy, he looks good. These kids make it look easy with that two-hand style. Unbelievable the amount of power they generate. You know, with that young man winning last week, Kevin Horton, the two-hand style is only going to become more and more in this country. It's never going to go away now, and they will dominate. The kids throwing that style today that learn how to do it at 10, 11, 12 years of age, excuse me, are going to be devastating by their middle teens because of the carry percentage and today's balls and today's conditions. I like it because it's a resurgence. I'm not in love with the fact that it's radically different, but I love it that it's a resurgence, so I have mixed emotions. I do know this. It will be all two-handed on that tour over the next 6 or 7 years. I don't see, after E.J. Tackett, I don't see too many one-handers dominating anymore after he leaves. I really don't. And it's not because I'm a pessimist. It's just the learning curve is so much easier two-handed and so much the youth can get it. You know, in their early 20s, they can beat anybody in the world. And there's a lot of them that are doing it in the colleges, the local levels, and now on the tour. And it's here to stay. What you won't see, I don't believe you'll see it on the senior tour. I believe there, because of the physical wear and tear on the body, that it's not going to last people 30 years. And now Belmonte will be the barometer because he was the first star. He's in his 20th year now, I believe, of touring, or next year is. And he's still great, don't get me wrong. He'll always be great. But I don't think it's something from 40 to 50 that a lot of people are going to do, like from 15 to 30, let's say. That body movement and what you have to do to repeat is enormous strain on the spine, the knees, obviously the shoulders, the neck. God, it's, take a guy doing 1,500 shots a year, 2,500 shots a year, 3,000 shots a year, times 10 years, 30,000 deliveries. There will be a toll. We're going to watch John Smith. See, Miller just doesn't have that right entry angle. He's got the rev rate, but that's the ball causing that. That's not his ability. He cannot get it to tilt up correctly. And when you look at his game, he's got a triple, 2 opens on a house shot, which does mean there's something going on. So I think he needs a ball change real quick. But John's carrying him. They can go 487 here without handicap if John can throw a double. And there it is. And I love that ball reaction he's got. See, Jake Miller doesn't have that. Jake Miller should have that ball in his hand. When that thing comes off the spot, it goes left. Allison Hamilton's on. Welcome aboard, my dear. Thank you for the sponsorship, Allison. With your dad, thank you so much. All right, John Smith for today's 300. That looks good. Come on. Oh, yeah, in the pit there, baby. Got it this time. At 299 a few weeks ago. There it is. We love it. Hi, Hunter. How are you, Hunter?
You have a hair tie?
Huh?
Do you have a hair tie I can borrow?
A what?
A hair tie?
No, I don't. I have no hair.
Just kidding.
Yeah, are you picking on me, Hunter?
No, I asked Robert the same thing.
Okay, you can pick on him. Pick on him and be nice to me. How's things going? Everything good?
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, good at the hospital. Everything good? Yeah. How you bowling? Any good?
Yeah. I did good that game.
Yeah. Gonna win today?
I hope so.
Good.
Probably not, but I
Gotta
hope
be
so.
positive.
Yeah. We're off to a
Gotta
good
be
start.
positive. Trying to get John over here, but he walked the other way. Probably didn't want to talk to me.
John.
He just shot 300, John Smith.
Oh, I'll send him over.
All right. Gonna get John Smith here in the booth real quick. See what he has to say. Nice young man. Let's give him a little airtime here. Get him in the booth. Let's get John in here right now for a quick interview. Come on in here. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir. Thank
So you had $299 a few weeks ago,
Yeah.
and you made up for it today. Now, when you shoot $299, does it bother you? Come in a little bit.
No.
Does it bother you?
No, not at all.
Not at all.
It's just bowling at the end of the day. I mean,
No,
it is what it is.
you're improving tremendously in recent years. Doing a lot of bowling during the week.
No, I only bowl league.
That's
now.
it. How many games a week?
9 or 12.
And that's it.
Yeah.
You got good.
Thank you.
You're throwing a lot of strikes.
Yeah.
Those 3 in the 10th were pure off your hand there.
Yeah.
You got through those real good.
Yeah, I felt really good going.
Yeah, you look good. Getting more confidence.
Yes.
It's here. It's 90% mental. You got the physical game.
Thank you.
Yeah, keep it up.
Thank you, sir.
All right, my pleasure. Nice kid, huh? We got some good kids here. That bowl here, I love them. They're wonderful. And I'm thrilled that they spend their Saturdays with us. I really am. Paul Berger's on. Welcome aboard, Paul. Hope it's getting warm up there in Massachusetts. Boy, the Red Sox look good, Paul. Oh, my God. Between the Red Sox and the Mets, I've never seen anything like it in my life. I wouldn't have dreamed it either during the winter break in December when, all the trade deadlines and all the signings. I had absolutely no idea whatsoever that I'd see those two teams play the way they are right now. It's almost shocking. Last year they were right there, Red Sox playoffs, Mets missed by a game. And all of a sudden there's a 4-month break and they come back. It's like they all forgot how to play baseball. It's crazy. Or at least play baseball at their level. Okay, Cincinnati's looking good. Atlanta's looking good. I like Walt Weiss, too. That Atlanta team's going to be tough this year. Rafi, what are you doing, Rafi? How'd you bowl in game 1? Oh, God. You go from the penthouse to the outhouse. I know, I've been there. All right, scoring will come in and we'll give you the amount of entries. It looks like we got a shot at 60, which is for us on a Saturday here is it's starting to build. We had it with the trios. Last Saturday we had 56. We're very happy with Saturday's turnout. Sundays have been a little slower. Of course, tomorrow we have the Pokemon show here. Robert has created a great relationship with that group, and I don't blame him. I mean, if we could fill the house on a Sunday, and he can turn some outside dollars into revenue here. And that just makes it better for all of us that bowl year round, because there's no leagues on Sundays, and if we're not getting a lot of tournament entries, if you can get 4 or 5 of them in here a year and fill the house, that's a lot extra money. Stretch is on. Welcome aboard, Stretch. Where you been, Stretch? We got to get you back up here, bro.
I got your tab in 2 weeks, but I'm not bringing nothing up today. We're gonna take care of it next week. I'm just letting you know.
Why don't we do it?
Because I'm not bringing anything up.
Oh, you're not
I'm just
bringing-
bartending.
All right, I got it.
Just bartending.
Wow. The power on Tim Sipper's ball. All right. We're now in game 2. Scores will be coming in. We'll give you the update shortly. Let's see what we got. Look at this fan. Hey, Ray, it's blowing my hair off.
It's on wheels. I'm a wheel that thing's great.
Larry Stella's on. There he is. Stella. Well, welcome when you come back, Stretch. There's a spot for you here. Okay, nothing yet with scoring. We'll come back momentarily. Real curious to see what's going on here. All right there, Brother Stretch. We'll be here waiting. You know, we got a lot of people. I was surprised to see Ronnie Martin bowling here a little more. You know, it's interesting because you don't really expect a lot of people to travel 50 miles to bowl. But on the other hand, not every center is running tournaments on weekends. And luckily for us, our owner is a tournament player, and we're trying to run somewhere between 90 and 100 a year. So we have a unique business plan where most of the other houses are, catering to FECs and birthday parties and all that. And I understand that. It's good money. I don't blame them a bit. But this owner is a tournament player and likes to live stream them. So here we are. Just think of every bowling center owner was a tournament player like the old days. Every bowling center I bowled in New England, the owners all bowled, every one of them. Or ran bowling centers that ran tournaments all the time. It was such a different culture than today. It's just sad, really. But business is business. If I own a bowling center and I didn't have a lot of league play, I would be trying to get as many people as I could in there any way I could. And if it meant bumpers, ramps, and birthday parties, so be it. What's up, Ren?
How are you, sir?
How you doing?
Good to see you.
What's going on?
Good.
How's everything in Audi this week?
Oh, it's really good.
Good week?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah?
Always a good week.
Yeah?
Always good. Yes, sir.
John Smith, boy, he's on a roll today. He's got the first 15 out of the box, moving pairs. That's a little different than one pair in league. When you see somebody go 270, 280, 270 on 3 different pairs. We got a big field, Joey. We wish you were here, man. This is a good field. Our Saturday events have been doing that. Our trios, I'm sure, is going to do that. Saturday events have been building. We love it. Keep in mind, this is 5 games. And then we will go into a 3-team stepladder where number 3 will bowl 2. The winner of that match will bowl the tournament leaders, who will be bowling 1 game waiting in the wings for today's coveted title here at the living room. What's up?
I'll give you a day to speak. And I'll take my ring off. I'm sorry about that.
Don't worry.
You know, it's an accident.
Don't worry. Don't worry.
I'll make it up to you.
I know.
I'll let you know. I'll text you one day.
All right. Hey, boss, do you sleep? Do you sleep? I didn't think so. I was thinking.
I got every day like this.
I know. I don't know how you do it.
The chaos here is the least of my thing.
Well, that's a good thing to hear, although it's not a good thing overall. I'm glad this place isn't causing anything.
Yeah, it's only a little warm. It's not like
No, it's
not that humid. It's not that
no, it's not bad. We got lucky. It isn't hot enough yet. If it was, if it was July, we would
I'm
have
hoping
been.
this new company's gonna do what
I was just asking Robert Eddy if he sleeps. I don't know. I don't know if he sleeps. All right, let's see if we got some scores now. We'll see how many entries we got. That should tell us everything we need to know. Let's see. There it is. Here we go. And Austin Rodriguez Felix, a lot of handicap, 547. Logan and Hunter, a lot of handicap. Vinny Spags and Ronnie Martin, that's a good team. Look what they bowled. 504. Julio and John, 490. Scores high. 31 teams, 62 bowlers. I love it. Let's see if there's any surprises. Not really. Pretty much what I see here, I could expect. Pretty spread out, and especially with 4 games to go. Anybody, within 100, you're going down to about 25th place. They pop 440, they're going to be right there. So a lot of bowlers in the hunt. 62 bowling today. We love it. On a day where we didn't think we would even have a tournament. Pretty loyal customer base when you get 62 and they heard we didn't have any air. Well, we have air. Well, we're trying our best, Joe, to make some adjustments. We're keeping our eye on things. Again, it's a slippery slope when you're dealing with handicap events. There's so many things that can enter into the results, and the integrity of it. And what we're trying to do is, as a team, is try to figure out the best job we can do, and we're doing it. At times, something slips through the cracks. Unfortunately, it's not a perfect world, but we're on it, and we do discuss it, and we do feel that we don't want our customers to think we don't care when it comes to handicap and the possibility of somebody getting too much. But again, it's a slippery slope, especially now that strings have come in. String averages are so much lower than free fall that you can run into an issue there alone. I've said it all along. And that doesn't mean a bowler is in any way lacking integrity. The pocket is much tighter on string machines. Therefore, you're not going to get as many strikes. You're going to have to shoot more spares. At that point, free fall is going to outstrike a string house. There's no doubt about it in anybody's mind. And if anybody says I'm wrong, I want to know who they are and what house is doing it. So there is handicap issues when that takes place. So when you're running weekend tournaments, well, obviously you're in the limelight. If we were running 2 tournaments a year, nobody would care. But when you're running them every week, you draw the possibility of criticism. So we have to be careful. And you know, I'm dealing with some kids that are trying their heart out here. They really are. They want to run a fair event. And I got to tell you, there's a learning curve, and it's not 2 or 3 weeks, it's a year. To be able to understand everything that goes on in events, you got to be running them. Luke's doing a great job, trying his heart out. And they'll come up to me and ask me my advice. You know, they know I know a lot of things. They'll ask me certain things, and we try to communicate as a team with Robert. And so far, you know, I'm not going to give us 100%, but I'd say we're in the low 90s. I think we're at 90% efficient. Some tournaments are higher, maybe 95. We've had a couple in the recent year where a couple of people got in with lower handicaps, and we believe now we have a system. We are keeping their games. We are looking at the 25-26 season. We're doing a lot of things to keep our eye on it. And there are some people who are going to get re-rated real soon too. You know, I watched the bowlers at Lehigh. Chris and Dennis really have a nice condition there. The lanes are beautiful. I watched Chris Keene on some Thursday nights. He can hit the pocket every ball, and he leaves a weak 10 when he breaks it late. But he can hit the pocket and bowl very well there. And I don't see it as tough as I have in a couple other houses. I don't want to mention them, but the lane condition and the carry at Lehigh seems to be okay. Not as obviously it's not going to be free fall, but I've seen them in 3 houses here locally, and there seems to be a difference between the 3 of them, which is interesting because it's like regular free fall. When I was a kid, there was a house in Stratford, Connecticut called Town Fair Lanes. You couldn't carry a corner on a half hit. I don't care how many revs you had. If you broke it late, you were leaving a 7-pin if you were lefty and a 10-pin if you were righty. I can recall bowling 5 games in that house one night in action, missing the pocket 5 times in 5 games. I didn't have a game over 220. And I got beat, and I didn't like it. The guy I was bowling against was great. He never missed a pocket either. Jerry. This young lady right here now has got a nice game going. She got a shot for 300. She throws it good too. Watch her. She's strong. She's got beautiful arm swing. Watch. Oh, yeah. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Come on. Yeah, look at this. I love it. How's that game?
I couldn't hit my mark to save my life. And I'm hitting my mark, but it's
It's wonderful to see our ladies bowl well here. I love it when the ladies strike.
increased my
A lot of strings today, 31 and 2, 29 and 30. Excellent strings across the house. We'll take a look here on 17 and 18, see what we got, and we'll come back to 29 and 30 and watch this young lady. We do have a string here on 19, and it's another lady. Look at this. It's Ladies' Day. Whoa, ho, ho, ho. Who knew? Beautiful shot. Come on. Oh, yeah. How's that shot? Wow. That's as good as he gets right there. That young lady throws the ball fantastic. Oh, that's her partner, too. They got a good team right there. Oh, yeah. That's a good team. They're going to be in the hunt. Josh Henkel's on. Welcome aboard, Josh. I had so many wonderful comments last week when I was grieving. I want to thank all of you for the kindness I get. I put a little picture out yesterday thanking everybody. It's amazing that when you get that kind of compassion from your friends, what it does for me personally, because I'm sensitive when it comes to losing my friends. And I've had so many of them that it's just driving me at times, it's horribly what it does to me. And last week there were so many compassionate people I hadn't heard from in a long time, people that were speaking of their own experiences. And it's remarkable that people are not afraid to put that out there, knowing that compassion is wonderful. To offer your kindness. There's so much mean-spirited stuff out there that when I get that kind of kindness, it's wonderful. All right, now we're going to watch this young lady come up, and then on 19 and 20, we also have a string, so we're going to check out who's going first here. Let's see. She's got 9, and the young lady on 29 and 30 has got 9 in a row. So we've got 2 ladies we're going to be watching here. I'm going to put the big cameras up. That way I won't miss either or. Okay, we will miss 19 and 20. Let's watch her right now. There she goes. Wow. What'd she leave? What was that, a 5-pin? Let me double check this. Yeah, she left a 5. Got a pretty big game. 279 with the spare. They're going to make a giant move. There you go. There you go. Big game. I love it.
Teflon, baby. There you go. I mean, I said, especially when he's got a good. I mean, it was fine when I got there, so I was like, all right, whatever. You got a sense for over there?
And Stella is waiting for a question. So let me think of a Stella question after we watch this young lady go here for number 10. Now, she's got a very solid game. I expect the ball to be in play. You could tell she's put some time in. And she's got a good score with her partner. And right now, they're right at that 500 scratch threshold. And boy, you want one of them in doubles with handicap, boy. There ain't nothing better than that. Let's see if she can get number 10 here. That'll lock them into a monster. They've got 547 in the wood without handicap. It could be 580, 590. That's going
I'd like to remind everyone, we understand the conditions, but the use of easy slide or any other foreign substance on the bottom of your shoe is not allowed during competition. If you are found using any foreign substance on the bottom of your shoe, you will be disqualified.
All right, there it is. So she catches the wall shot. She's playing the lanes right. I mean, she's right up the drive, doesn't have a high rev rate. She's accurate. So she's letting the lane bring the ball in. She's not doing it with her hand. Obviously, she's got a soft hand, but her eyes and feet are perfect. And that's what you have to have in this house. If you're playing the dry, you have to be extremely accurate because the ball can jump. And if you have too much hand, it'll get to the nose. She's a stroker, just coming up the back of the ball. It's a good shot again. Look at this. Oh, man. 6 just wrapped around it. Great shot. 289. What a monster that is. That's going to jump her and her partner. Massive, massive jump. Yeah, she throws the ball really good. You can just see it at the bottom of her swing. Very accurate. Excellent footwork. Beautiful arm swing right there. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. That's okay. 288, she'll take it. Ronnie Martin, the third's on. Good to see you guys. Glad you're coming up here a little bit, Ronnie. Your dad looks great today. Dad's got a beautiful game. Solid as a rock at the foul line. Looks like a statue. All right. That gets them into the 525 range. This one is for 535 scratch. And that is a big number in doubles with 3 games to go. At approximately 2:30, so somewhere around 4:30 or so, we'll start our roll-off. And that's another strike, so that's a monster score.
Scores live, Larry?
Some big scores, Logan. This young lady just had 288 and her partner 247. So that's a big one there. That little 530 scratch. 530 scratch before handicap. That's a monster. That's what it's going to take. Got to have one big one, maybe two.
How many teams make that player?
Three.
Well, 2 openings.
Well, we don't know that. We don't know yet, but they're looking real good. Let me see. I believe that couple is could be this one right here. I don't know.
That's the hardest. Senior, right?
Yeah, not there. No, it's not there. It could be. I don't know. It's hard to say who they are. We'll find out.
I mean, they're definitely not unless they're.
Stephanie, maybe. I don't know. Could be not there.
About 25.
No, that's Mike and Emily. No, I know them. Not there.
Mike, we're right in the middle of the pack.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting when that score pops in. That's the high score of the day. There was only 500 in game one, and they're at 535, 532. That's monster. Before handicap.
You got the right seat.
Yes, I got the wind blowing on me. It's blowing my hair off, bro. Paul Zulke's on. Welcome aboard, Paul. Paul Zulke, a USBC doubles winner 29 years ago. Getting up there now, Paul. 29 years ago, Big Paul won the doubles when he lived in Oshkosh, Wisconsin. All right, Boulder's now done with game 2. A few pairs still going. Very high scores in that second game with 535 by that young couple, and they're going to make a giant move. Paul says, thanks for the reminder.
Oh yeah, it's a lot better than this.
Larry Stella wants a trivia question. I'm trying to think of a good one. The lowest score that I can recall And the PBA telecast was Darty's 100. The most unbelievable part about that is Mika had 299 the same game. That will go down. That's the biggest difference between two opponents, I believe, in PBA history. The odds of that happening on the same pair of lanes with two quality right-handers, I mean, two guys that can bowl. There are no odds. There are no odds calculable. 199 pin difference between the winner and the loser. I don't believe. The only way, then I'll give you an example. Let's say a guy starts with 6 in a row, and you start with 50 in the 6th, right? And you don't want to quit, but you're injured, and you bowl a 90. The guy you're bowling will still have to bowl 289. So the low score is unheard of. You know, a pro bowling under 100 on television. But he has to bowl against a guy that throws a perfect score. Well, that's insane. How can both happen on the same pair of lanes? With the lights on. That day there was freaky scary. I've watched that game a few times. And no matter what Darty did, he split. John Smith, your son bowled real good so far. Had 300 earlier. Nice boy. Had him in the booth. Luke's getting the scores, and we'll have them for you momentarily. All right, let's check the scores. I think they're in. Billy Spags and Ronnie Martin, 500 and 504. Yeah, and that's those are two guys definitely capable. Logan Lee and Hunter bowling very well. Getting a lot of handicap. Ronnie Rodriguez and Justin Sperlin. That's the team that just shot 532, so they're right there. Miller and Smith right there, bowling great, 487, 496. Esposito and Kreutz bowling very well. Julio and Jean bowling well. 6 teams over 1,000. 3 teams make the cut. Right now, 1040 being the number. I would say down to about 19th or 20th has a shot. I think any team in the mid nines still has a shot to make the cut. But right now, 6 teams over 1,000 with handicap. That's a lot of wood. Spagnola and Martin looking real good right now.
Dang it, man. Shot the 3-6-10.
Joe Brown is looking for Seymour. Let me take a look here. Joey, let me find Billy Seymour here. Billy Seymour is in 27th place with Kurt Randall at 877. They're in a lot of trouble. They need a couple of 500s right now or the party's over. Once you dig an early hole here, you now got to start striking. You're just falling behind 200 pins after 2 games. Oh, Kentucky Derby today. Wow. I had a friend of mine from Connecticut who went last year and sent pictures of him and his wife. They've done very well in their careers. And I've known him since he was a young boy. Became an executive with Aetna. And he sent pictures to me either last year or the year before. Him and his wife, they went down there and got all dressed up. Went from Granby, Connecticut to Louisville. Of course, in Granby, where they live, it's 7 minutes to the airport. One of the runways at Bradley International is the Granby runway, the Windsor Locks runway, and the Suffield runway. And I lived in Suffield. It was real convenient. You're trying to behave? Why?
I don't care what anybody says.
Maya Zolke was just telling me that one of the girls down the low end of the house, because, obviously we're fighting a heat issue, is bowling without her shirt on. And I had to turn the microphone off, but I said to her, well, I have to leave the seat and go take a look. But I am on heart medication. I got to be very careful. If she's taking her shirt off and I go down there, I might not come back for the live stream. And that's not good, I get paid to talk, not paid to look. You just never know anymore. I had some friends that I went to school with that had 1/32nd, a 30-second share about 40 years ago of a horse that won the Kentucky Derby. They pulled in and bought a horse in Kentucky, and it was trained, and it had a trainer and a whole bit. And they had a little corporation, bought a horse, paid the trainer, entered it in the Derby, and it won it. The name of the horse was Western Playboy. It won it a long, long time ago. Now, I'm pretty sure it was the Derby and not the Preakness or the Belmont. I'm pretty sure it was the Derby, but I know it won one of them, one of the big three. I thought it was the Derby. Western Playboy was the horse's name. Long, long time ago. Maybe 40 years. Joey Brown, one of the stars in the movie Some Like It Hot, with Marilyn Monroe, considered to be the greatest comedy of all time. Jack Lemmon, Tony Curtis, George Raft. In Some Like It Hot, one of the actors' names was Joey Brown. He was a famous actor from the 30s and 40s. He had character roles, and he was in the movie Some Like It Hot. Now, the couple that had the big 500 set last game is about a 380 right now. They're shooting 180, 180 between them. And when you see the difference this game from last game and in their body language, it's really easy to get very excited, you know, when you're both striking. All of a sudden right now, both of them look like they're a little sedate. They're, you know, not really doing anything. You know, they got to the lead and all of a sudden it could slip away instantly. One game is definitely not enough in this format. 5 games where both partners have to really be on their game. So right now, they're both shooting 180, 188, and 187.
They don't learn.
You all right, my tone?
Spagnola and Martin, who are leading, are definitely a team to be watching here. And it looks like they had 259, 226, both of them clean. I think they were second in the lineup there. So they just popped a 480. And if they did, obviously, Very, very good shape. Now, John Smith and his partner also are bowling pretty good here now, with John with a 196 and a double pace, and then 99 and a double. Miller and Smith are definitely going to be a factor today in this. Those two teams right now, I think, if they can, maintain. Smith and Miller, Spagnola and Martin have a good shot at both making the top three. Unless he keeps throwing the ball like that, he's not. That was a terrible shot there. That's called the Litchi kiss, folks. I just got him. And both of them just throwing the ball bad right now. They're both talented, but you can't make bad shots on a house shot. There's just too many people are going to beat you. That's all there is to it. There's no way you can be missing a pocket, on doubles and triples. That's a nice shot there with the backup ball. I love it.
Also, this thing's heavy as hell.
Now, Robert Hilton and his partner, Dave Bullock, could definitely be a factor. Bullock now at 228 and Hilton with 300 in the wood. I'm going to take a look at their score momentarily. And Hilton, there he is. He's just so good. Hi, Ronnie. How are you, Ronnie?
Not too bad.
Nice bowling so far.
Cool. Yeah,
Oh, I know it's hot in here.
it's warm.
Yeah, we're gonna get through it, but can't wait for the real air to work.
You ain't
It's gonna
kidding.
take about 4 or 5 days.
That's what Robert was saying about a
So
week.
yeah, oh yeah. So
Yeah.
well, he did his best he could and got these portables
Yeah, that
in
helps. I go over there because we only got 4 on our pair.
here. Yeah.
It gives me a little time to go there and sit behind it for a little bit. At least you got it right here behind you.
It blew all my hair off.
Well, mine too, but I got a hat on. I cover mine up.
Keep up the good bowling,
All right,
man.
buddy. Thank you.
All right. All right, so again, very good scoring in game 3. And if you look at 31 and 2 here, there's a big number right there with 236, 258. So it's going to be interesting as we have 60% of the bowling done after this game. Remember now, 3 teams will go into a 1-game roll-off. got 7 in a row now, 8 in a row on 25. That's a big number. So we're going to keep our eyes on this right here. And let's check 17 and 18 to make sure I don't miss anything. And we'll come back to 25. And I got to give everybody a lot of credit. It's toasty out on those lanes. A lot of people sweating. You can just see it. And no one's complaining. I think everybody knew what they were in for when it started. And luckily, the approaches are holding up good enough where it's not terrible. But obviously, when we get in a hot environment with synthetic approaches, they become very, very touchy. But luckily, it seems like we're going to get through it. And then just hope and pray the repair company can get in here and do their job. And we'll be back to normal soon. I can assure everybody. Robert doesn't fool around when it comes to this bowling center. He does everything he can. Obviously, Robert Hilton and his partner with 558 in the wood are going to make an enormous move here. And that's Dave Bullock. And Dave Bullock is a very good bowler. He is tournament active quite a bit, bowling many weekends in this house. He knows the house. Been coming up here about the last 7-8 months from Naples. So you got a guy that knows how to play the lanes here, and obviously Hilton is a horse to bowl with. This team could definitely be a factor if they can get to the top 3. Kind of tough to stop that. Got to keep Bullock's arm swing loose, knowing who he's bowling with, too. Imagine bowling with a guy you know he can give you 800 every time he sets foot on the lanes. So, in Bullock's case, all he's got to do is just execute and let Robert carry him, and he'll do just fine. That was really nice there. So now they still have 558 in the wood, and that's where you want to be. Let's check their scores out real quick. Hilton Bullock. And they're right there, 96 out, and they're popping a possible 550. They're going to be right there. They went 446, 452, and this game could be well into the 500s. Right now, with Hilton going out just with a spare strike at 79, and Bullock 9 spare strike, 37. That'd give them a 516. So they got 558 in the wood. They're going to make a gigantic move this game. And that's what it takes. Got to get a couple of those 5s in there. So the leading team went 2-0, 2-0. They're going to be in the low fours. So I expect the lead to change now for this third game here. It could. I don't think Bullock and Hilton have enough to get in the lead, but they might have definitely enough to get close to the top three. And now Bullock in the 240s. Well, those are great shots for Bullock there in the 9th and 10th. Just dead flush. So now Hilton's coming up. They've got a lock 500. Right now at 79 and 46, they're at 37. Hilton strikes here. They're at 47, strikes again. Put a shot at 558. This gets them into the 530s right now with a strike. And that's wow. Tough to stop that. And beautiful stroking for Bullock. Those are as pure as it gets. I mean, he throws it good. Strong guy, ex-Marine. I mean, he's strong. Here we go. Hilton now. 1-300 so far today. John Smith Jr. Hilton going for a shot at 300. This will be 11 in a row. Come on. There it is. Okay, those are great shots. They're 1.5 aboard. All right, Robert Hilton now. 300 will give them 558. And that's real big when you're throwing doubles. They missed 3 balls. So they could go 21 out of 24 with this strike. And there it is. The great Robert Hilton. And obvious, you know, when he gets striking, it's over. How about that game? Look at that. 21 out of 24.
Oh my God, that's even worse. Oh my God, no wonder I don't like you.
Did I ever tell you I met Walter Payton?
Really?
In 1980 at the Brunswick World Open in Chicago, Bob Spigner was Bill Spigner's wife, Hall of Famer. Before they married, she was a photographer for the Brunswick Corporation, and all her work went to the Chicago Tribune. It was a celebrity pro-am. It was a Tuesday night or a Sunday night, and we got the World Open in Chicago. and I see him, and she's got cameras and she's taking pictures. It's Celebrity Pro-Am. I said, Barb, introduced me to Walter. Brought me right up to this player service director. He throws all the balls. From me to you, we shook hands. He's handsome. He's handsome. Looked like a movie star.
One of the greatest guys. He's such a kind-hearted guy.
I know. I shook his hand. We talked a little bit. He says, you drill all the balls? I says, every one of them. Yeah.
Gail Sayers came and spoke at my
Whoa. Gail Sayers.
at our
My
sports banquet.
God, was he great. Unbelievable.
One of the nicest guys I ever met. You know, you see a lot of these pros.
Yeah.
You know, they're different in the background than they are.
Yeah.
He was one of the nicest guys I ever met.
Yeah, I liked Walter. He was very nice. Genuine nice. You felt it immediately. I'll never forget it. It impressed me. Yeah.
Gail, yeah.
Isn't that nice? Good for you.
I'm going, Larry.
Yep. All right, scores are coming in. Joe Penko doesn't want me whistling. All right, I won't whistle. All right, bowlers now finishing game 3. Some in game 4 already. Probably the biggest blunder in my life was on a trip going to Chicago in May of '94. Johnny Campos, Bobby Dinkins, our tournament director and press director, had an invite in Michigan City, Indiana, with a pass to meet Muhammad Ali on his farm. And they had confirmed that Muhammad Ali expected them. And Johnny and Bobby said to me the day before, Litch, you want to go meet Muhammad Ali? And I really needed a day off. And I was driving the bus, and I wanted to go through Kalamazoo and go to the Air Museum at Kalamazoo. And I knew that it was either that or Michigan City, Indiana. And it was Airport Lanes was across from the Air Museum. And George Howard owned the pro shop there. He was a 6-time PBA titleist and one of my idols in my life as a kid growing up. And I had met George many years earlier, and I wanted to go in there now to shake his hand. He was a charter member of the PBA. He was great. And I went in and I spoke to George, went over to the Air Museum and had lunch, and then drove over to Oak Lawn, Illinois. And then I had to ask myself for the rest of my life what was wrong with me. How could I have not had a picture taken with Muhammad Ali? Well, Bobby and Johnny did. They showed me the pictures. And there he was. And I loved him, and I always did. I always will. You know, he was a very special man. And I should have went, but I didn't. Did you really meet him, Joe? I'm sure it's one of the highlights of Muhammad's life. where he told everybody he knew, you know, I had a chance to meet Joe Panko today. And you knew you were going to get something from me that you didn't like. I'm sure Mohammed was elated when I met you, Joe, and said he knew of your bowling career and Smallcombe Enterprises. Isn't that nice that you had a chance to meet Muhammad Ali and you met Bob Hope and Bing Crosby and Clint Eastwood? Jack Nicklaus, Arnold, Mohammed. Wow, what a list. And Litchie, you lucky devil, you. I'm going to maze you because I'm going to knock out Joe Frazier. I love when Muhammad Ali told Joe Frazier he looked like a gorilla. Boy, is that terrible. Anyways, Frazier took a swing at him at one of their press conferences, and they started fighting at the press conference. And, you know, naturally it was a put on because they wanted to draw views. And Ali was unbelievable. Just the funniest, so funny. Oh, I would have loved to have met him.
Hey, Tyler, I saw something.
He called Sonny Liston the bear. So you met Jimmy the Greek? Yeah, don't get me wrong, he was all right, but he wasn't on my favorite list. You met Jimmy the Greek. Wow. So let me see. You met Jimmy the Greek, Larry the Lip. You met them all. You met Dirty Harry. You met Brett Maverick. You met the Golden Bear. Wow. Patty Cooper's on. Welcome aboard, Patty. Eddie the Hat. All right, Luke's getting the scoring in. Let's take a peek here, see what we got. Let's see if he's got it updated. No, not yet. But Hilton and Bullock with that 550 are going to go right to 1,200 plus handicap. Yeah, they're going to be real close now. That game really came at the right time. That's going to put them in the hunt, no doubt about it. Both of them throwing great shots in the 10th frame. Got a very nice group on. I want to thank you all for joining us today. As usual, 2 games of qualifying left, and we will cut to the top 3 teams. Scoring should be in momentarily. And we will see who did what in game 3 here. And look at Spags and Martin and Esposito and Kreutz. Wow. Tied to the pin. And Bullock and Hilton made a gigantic move. They were 96 pins out after 2 games, 12 pins out after 3. Logan Lee and Hunter still hanging on. They're getting a lot of handicap, obviously. You look at Ryan Courtney right there. Marquardo and Conway have a shot. Teddy Combs and Frank have a shot. They won last week. Julio and John, keep in mind, I would say anything under 100 with 2 games to go. Obviously, Davion, gives Janine 300 and she could shoot 220. Yeah, they would be back in the hunt. I don't think anything after that 116 can really get in now that I look at it. 139, 143, that's a lot of wood to pick up. There it is. Some teams really struggling today. Fund and Augusto and Seymour and Randall really having bad days. Decent bowlers there, but can't get anything going. So there it is. Right now, 15-37. Hunter and Logan are in third. Hunter Luchart working here for about 5 years. Until about a year ago, she took a job as ultrasound technician at one of the hospitals. A beautiful young lady, a cancer survivor at a very young age, just an angel. We all love Hunter. When she told me her story, I almost started to cry. She was seriously ill at 5 years of age, and she grew up to be beautiful and just the nicest young lady, and now works in a hospital, but serious ill at 5 years of age. Did not know she was going to live. Well, she looks like she lived just fine. She's beautiful. So happy for her. gonna watch Martin and Spagnola, and those two guys are from Naples, and they are both excellent bowlers. Spags with open and triple, and Ronnie with four-bagger, and those guys are experienced tournament players, and it's nice to have them with us today. Ronnie Martin's won our proprietors twice in his life, and so's his son won it. I think they're the only father and son that ever won it. I believe I'm right. Again, I saw the trophy a few weeks ago. I think they both won it, which is a major event here in our region because the best bowlers bowl it, and it's scratch. You're not backing in. You got to bowl great to win it. Dennis Beagle won it, beating Nick Larson. Evan Baranicki was third. Austin Horton fifth, and David Stouffer fourth a few weeks ago. David Stouffer's won it 7 times. I don't see anybody going around him for a while. Even the young players that are real good have not won it at all. They need to get on some hot streak. Watch the game of Ronnie Hart and watch how solid he is at the line. Watch. The left foot's there and just everything stops. Watch. Bing. Look at that. Is that beautiful? I mean, he does that every shot. Now, Spagnola, just the opposite. Got a backswing up around 12 o'clock, and he's a big guy. He's short, only about 5'7", 5'8", and he can just flat get on it, maybe 5'9". It's not as tall as me, and he's super strong. And, you know, he's the typical player of today with the high backswing and the legs, not a two-hander. Watch how high the swing is. Look at that. Whack. Kind of tough to stop that. You know, he's got a little hold, a little swing. He's deadly. That's his wheelhouse. If you let him have that wheelhouse where he can just unload on it, he's deadly. He can beat anybody in this bowling center when he's right. Still got to be right. Got to make the right shots. Luke is now keeping tournament averages along with our yearly averages. He's got the database set up in a program. He's been doing it now for the last 3 weeks, which is fantastic. He's got a system. It's easy for him to put it in. Everyone's average is now being compiled that bowls here. So once you have an average that is 20 pins higher here than your league average, that's the one you're getting, starting within the next week or two. So if somebody's 180 on the strings and they bowl 20 games here and they're 200, they're going to get to 200. It's the only way we can do it. We're trying our best to be fair. We're not trying to chase entries away, but the only way to do it is to literally log their games. It's the only way. League averages are good, but they're not totally what I would call reliable. Well, that's a pretty good shot there for a week 10. I'll be right with you, folks. Bear with me. Okay. So Ronnie Martin and Spagnola have room again for another 500, and this guy is really good. I hadn't seen much of him lately, but I'll tell you what, he still throws it great. Look at that shot. It's just perfect. Wow. I mean, he's got it. See that balance at the line? He's not used to bowling here. The approaches might be a little tacky today, and those shots are as solid as can be. Now, Spagnola needs this one here to get him into 500. And he got a little quick. So he's going to go 18 and 69 is 87. That's if Ronnie gets this one. They're in the 470s. This one will get him into the 480s right here. Great shot for Martin. So 58 and 18, 76. Another great number for the two bowlers from the Naples area. Naples about 40 miles south of us. And right at Naples is where you get on Alligator Alley at exit 101, and you take a giant turn east. 75 is literally south from Detroit to Naples. And then there's a 90-degree turn, literally 90 degrees, at Naples, where you go straight east towards Miami. And there's nothing out there once you get in the alley. There's an Indian reservation about 80 miles, 70 miles in. You run out of gas there in the alley, you're walking. And the alley is fenced in by 8-foot high fences with barbed wire to keep the alligators and critters from getting onto the highway. Every once in a while, one of them will break through. But it's very seldom. And these things are protective barriers for the whole ride because the last thing they want is wildlife on that highway. It could cause a horrible, horrible accident, especially at night or in the rain. You get on the brakes, because some alligators are out in the middle of the road. Good luck to you. It's kind of scary. I often thought it's the last place you really want to break down, be on the side of the road. Alligator Alley. What's that?
Got the front five. Already beat last game. Fifth frame. How you doing?
I'm good. Everything's good. So with a 476 coming in from Martin and Spags, and very, very little handicap. Let's see what they're getting. 476 and 27. But look at their scores: 504, 500, 485, 476. I mean, they're bowling fantastic. I don't know about Esposito and Kreutz. I'm going to try and find them. But obviously, Esposito getting a lot of handicap. New York Yankees score. Now Julio and Stuyvesant having a big game here, and they could put a move on him right here. And Julio right now and John both have a chance to put it out for 514, and they're getting a little wood. That is a big number for them. Go. Style go 47. Julio has a chance, excuse me, for 57. So let's check out Julio and the Sty man. And they are right there in second, and they're going to be fighting for the lead, definitely, against Spagnola and Martin. Those two teams, I believe, will be locked in if they bowl anything decent the last game. That 494 really looks good. Clean games, both of them 247. So that's going to get them very close. With one to go. And 62 bowlers bowling. At the end of the next game, we will cut to 3 doubles teams. Right now, Martin, Spagnola, Julio, Stuyvesant look very good. Several other teams in the hunt. Gary Rubalowski's on. Hi, Gary. Hope all's well, bud. Gary, I'll never forget when I came to Naples in July of 2000 to look at the pro shops at Woodside and Strike and Spare. I remember meeting you a long time ago, bro, 26 years. Almost took them, decided against it, was a little afraid of being the last town before the alley. Kind of felt there was no business south, no business west, and no business east. He said, I remember saying to Kathleen, the only business is north, and they're 40 miles up the road. And I remember thinking to myself, no, I can't do it. Now I already bowled there, so I had been there before, but it scared me. Of course, the way Naples grew in the last 26 years, my God, it's from something else. A little quieter back then in the 90s when I had visited there a few times. Not anymore. Now, Logan and Hunter, right there on 19 and 20, bowling game 5, are definitely in the hunt here. As you can see, they're in third. They're getting a lot of handicap, so they're going to be a factor. Spagnola, Esposito, and Kreutz, we don't know much about their scores yet. I'm looking for them. Let's see what we can come up with here. For Esposito and Kreutz, righty-lefty, out of Port Charlotte. And for those of you watching today, Austin Grammer won this tournament about 4 months ago with his partner. And if somebody had said to me that day when I had him and his partner in the booth, they're nice kids, wonderful kids, that 4 months later he'd be on the CW network as a PBA champion, bowling 299 in a title match. If somebody said that to me that day, and this is not a knock at Austin because I think all of you would feel the same way I did, how somebody can be bowling handicap doubles in Fort Myers and 4 months later winning on the Pro Bowlers Tour and shooting 299, their first time ever on national television, is beyond belief, but we all know what happened. Every one of us. Many of these people bowled with him in that event. Many people saw him on the live stream. They're a wonderful young man, very quiet, very within. You don't see a lot of outgoing there as a personality-wise. Extremely intelligent, a gifted bowler, just a quiet soul that knows how to strike. God bless him. God bless him. I hope he comes back and bowls with us again. I don't know if he will. I think after they went on the tour, they kind of feel a little guilty about bowling handicap tournaments. It's not the same thing. And I'm sure he might put this in the past. I'd love to see him come back and bowl one of Jerry's Bracket Buster events. I think that would be great. Now, Bullock and Martin in a little bit of a slowdown on 27 to 30. And if you take a look here, Bullock can give him 37. Or no, Bullock and Hilton. I take that back. So Roberts 197, Hilton's 237. So that's going to be interesting. Now they really didn't want to have a bad game. It's not a bad game, and it certainly hadn't helped them any. I don't believe they picked up any wood with that score. Yeah, and I can see the approach is getting a little tacky now. Again, it has been hot today. It's barely livable on the lanes, but it is. It's not horrible. I don't think it could be any hotter. And hopefully we'll get this place up and running come Monday, Tuesday. I know Robert will be on the phone. So for all of you that bowl here, don't think he's not going to be checking with them at least a couple times a day. I guess there's a lot of parts needed, more than one, and that's why it's taken a week to get them here. They got to truck them. I guess it's the only way to get them here. So, unfortunately, when you own a building in Florida, this can happen, especially when it's 38 years old. So Robert can go 67 and his partner 290. Let's see where they are. They're 157 out with a terrible 365 in game 3. They can go 567. Am I right about that? Let me take a look at this for a moment. Let's see. 90 and 67, 557, which would get them back in the hunt going into the last game. Unless this is their last game, which I don't know. I doubt it. Oh. And look at Scott Cobb here, bowling real good with Sybil. Sybil been struggling. Oh no, he's bowling Robert Eddy, excuse me. Cobb could go up for 290 and Eddy 267. That's what we were looking at before. I don't know if that's enough to get him in the hunt. They're 157 off going into this game. And obviously, 557 isn't going to hurt, but they're not going to pick up all that wood in one game. They might need another one. They might need another 500, 450, 460. It's got to be a good game. This gets them in the hunt at 157 out, but that's if they both strike out. Now, if Robert opens here, I don't think they'd have much of a chance. So, and then both of them have a chance to go 22 out of 24, 11 strikes each. Look at that. And I cut that off. Never got through it. Give it the yo-yo release there. Just Cobb getting the week 10 out, and that is a bonus. So it'll be 90 if Robert makes this 44, 534 with a spare. And again, this is critical shot now because open frames this late, with them being that far out, you can't do it. You got to make every spare and try to get 5-baggers to 6-baggers. He did miss a 1-pinner earlier, and 2 spare misses that game with 8 strikes. And boy, what a tough way to go down there. Look at that, 232 with 2 spare misses. And Eddy and Cobb at 157, even with 522, gets them right about 16 and change. I don't see them making it. I don't believe it's even remotely possible. But we'll wait and see. Stranger things have happened. Keep in mind, there is a roll-off. Top 3 teams will bowl. 3 will bowl 2. The winner of that match will bowl number 1. So there'll be 2 games of doubles coming up. Martin getting that 10 out. Boys, he looked good. I hadn't seen him bowl much in recent years. It ain't changed a bit. Since 5-10 years ago, it's the same game. And there's Esposito and Kreutz taking the lead. Martin Spags right there. Little distance now between second and down the line. You'll notice 62 pins to Courtney and 5. Fouché and Stuyvesant 7 out. Logan and Hunter 8 out. Danny and Jim 15. Dave and Robert 28. Kenny Combs and Frank 33. And even Logan and Mike, I would say 10 teams in the running for that last spot, or 7 teams in the running for that last spot at 2010. I don't see Spagnola and Martin and Esposito and Kreutz stumbling here. If you look at Spagnola and Martin's score, 500, 500, 485, 475, very consistent. Just a couple of wraps the last game. They're at 500 again. Esposito and Kreutz, very, very consistent today. 440, 450, 450, and a 490. So there you go.
521, baby.
Eddie and Cobb got to within 70. I don't think 521's enough because the teams in front of them are all so good that I don't think they're going to make it, even if they bowl another 521. Let's get back to the action. Joey Katropa on. Welcome aboard, Joey. Had some nice views today. Again, we want to thank all of you for joining us here in the hot living room today. And hopefully that will change by the end of the week. So we still got a few tough days in front of us. Unfortunately, not much you can do. But we will do our best to keep our customers comfortable. I don't think there's any more room for those portables. We got them all plumbed into the ceiling. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Got 6 portables plumbed into the exhaust now in the front part of the building. But at 90 outside makes it real tough. So we'll just have to be patient and wait. Again, Wednesday night is position round night. That's going to be interesting. I was hoping I'd never have anything like that when it came to air conditioning, that in the middle of May, we'd have 190 bowlers bowling in here one night, but that's what's going to happen Wednesday. That ought to be real exciting. I think everybody will come prepared. Bermuda shorts, T-shirts, and maybe bring extra ones with you. Spags is clean. Ronnie with 4. So it looks like right now they're in great shape. They're either going to be number 1 or number 2. See if I can find Kreutz and Esposito here and see what they're doing. Watch Ronnie Martin on 24 now for number 5. Just throwing it as good as ever. Wow, what a shot. Oh my God, that one hooked early on him. Really thought he threw it good. See, that's on lane 25. Absolutely. No, I take that back. That was on lane 24. Okay. 25 breaks down quicker than any lane in the house. I think he got fooled a little on that lane. Let's see again who's close to them. I want to double check that score just to make sure we know what's going on. They've got a 62-pin lead for Stace Stuyvesant, Lee, Bennett. Okay, I see it. Stuyvesant in a lot of trouble on 21. He's got 2 opens. That might have buried them. Yeah, he's in rough shape. That's not the time you want to shoot 370. So definitely going to be the Martins, or Martin and Spag. It looks like Kreutz and Esposito, and in that third spot, it's going to be up for grabs. Julio, let's see what he gets. Well, he broke down to 4, 6, 7, 10, but I think they're a little late with Stuyvesant shooting 170. Now Spagnola just tripled with Martin shooting 213. Spagnola got into the 218, so they're about 430. Now, I would say if Cobb and Andy have to strike right now, they're both on strikes. They both need at least 6 or 7 in a row to get in the hunt. So it's time right now. And Cobb carrying that one. Now Robert has got to get up and make a good shot to get him loose. No mistakes, no missed spares. In other words, keep Cobb loose and let him freewheel it. You got an outside shot. You probably need about 520 to get in. But if Cobb can give you 250, 260, you got a shot at it. Maybe 270. So Robert cannot afford to make a mistake and open. You'll want to take advantage of the strikes early in the game. So this is right now a very big shot. No, it's too far right with his eyes and feet. It's not near the shim. Esposito's shooting 190 and Kreutz 190, it looks like. And if that's the case, Spagnola opened to go to 2-0. So and Ronnie's at 2-teens. So both teams in the lead floundering here in game 5. Yeah, definitely transition and a lot of heat. That would cause some bad shots, no doubt about it. This is big for the young left-hander. Very deliberate game, short steps, likes to play left, stay in the dry. He's going to be up 5-6. That was a good shot there, and he needed that. So that was big. Now, Spagnola and Martin have 447 in the wood going into the 10th frame. 447 in the wood going into the 10th. They are 17 pins out. Okay. But, the old but, Esposito and Kreutz have 27 and 11 in the wood, but they're getting a ton of handicap, a lot more than Spagnola and Martin. So when you look at Esposito's handicap, and Kreutz, they're getting 27. No, that's Spagnola and Martin. And Kreutz and Esposito are getting 60, 33. So 33, it looks like right now, Spagnola and Martin have to strike out and get to 437 and hope that they're also losing 33 pins, that there is complete failure down here with Esposito, and he just doubled it. Him and Kreutz are going to lead it. They can't go around him now because they're right at 200. They're getting 33, 30. Yeah, they've got it. So they've got the lead. They'll be bowling one game for the title. And that's that. So now it goes down to the teams that are third through with 10. Hunter Lee, Luchard, Courtney and Fife, Bennett, Lynn, Bullock, Hilton, all in the hunt. Cassione and Combs, all in the hunt in the last game here for the last spot. So it looks like it will be Kreutz and Esposito leading. Second place should be Martin and Spags. So Martin and Spags will be in the first match. The question is against who? And we will know quickly. Again, I'm not always right, but I'm thinking I'm right. I'd even place a bet that I'm right. I'll be happy to bet $1 that I'm right. Like in trading places with the Don Amici and Ralph Bellamy, would like to bet $1. So 440, those guys are in. That's a lock. With their handicap, they're about 467, so they're in. Kreutz and Esposito are the leaders. And we'll have to wait. Oh yeah, Joe. I think you gotta wait. There's no way. This month and June are out, but got 2 months before the league starts. I'd love to see a 150-man field like we had last May. We had 125. I don't know why the bowlers don't want to travel. It's pretty good money up top and placed in them top 8. But it all depends on what's running against you. If you got 5 tournaments running against you that weekend, good luck on that one. I don't care where you go, you're not going to get any entries. You know, you're at 5 of them chopping them up. Somehow got to back into a weekend where there's very little going on, and our added money and our format brings them in. Now, Cobb and Eddie, 77 out. One thing's for certain, Cobb cannot miss. He has to strike the game out for 290 again and hope that Robert can catch a triple or a four-bagger. All of a sudden, it gets interesting if they could pop a five. Now, Cobb's locked in here. He's got the perfect shot for these lanes when they break down. Right up the 8, 9, 10, the glove on, little cup, right at the pocket like that. And he's supposed to be able to manipulate this and just yank it right into that hold spot. Don't circle it. Just bounce it right into that hold spot and ride it. Now, if Robert strikes here, they have 540 in the wood. So they're not exactly out of it, but I would say they've got to get a low five to have any kind of a shot. They're 70 out. Good shot there. Oh, I know, Jared. It's a catch-22. We got a target on our back down here. You know, everybody knows we're successful, and sometimes they'll run tournaments knowing they're gonna, draw from us, and they do. We lose a lot of people at times based on where they live. The only way it would work, in my opinion, is an enormous amount of added money, and that's very tough to get. You know, if you had 3,000 added, something like that, yeah, I think we could get 100, maybe 125. It'd have to be an enormous amount of money added. Our Trabini's on. You know, I was talking to Sidney Schrosk a few weeks ago. He won that one ball tournament out in Vegas about 2 months ago. It was $50,000 guaranteed for first place. It was 36 entries. Second place, you ready for this, folks? I hope you're sitting down. Second place paid $1,500. First paid $50,000. And he did not split. First, $50,000. Second, $1,500. And I guess the promoter's going to run another one. And I'm thinking to myself, boy, is this guy glutton for punishment? He had 35 entries at $750 an entry. So he got $28,000 in and paid out 50 plus. That's a tough nut to swallow there. Paid two spots, $50,000 and $1,500. So scores will be coming in. And I'll bet everybody's pretty tired out there. Feel bad for them, but they all knew when they got here they didn't have to bowl. These people like to bowl. It was hot, yes, but they're bowlers. They're used to a lot of other things too. You know, heat's not the worst thing. Although I don't know how some of the old timers can do it. Frank Casio's out there at 83. That's a hot day for somebody in their 80s. All right, it looks like we're in the home stretch now. Scoring should be in momentarily. Eddie left a 10 pin, so now they're down to 520. It's still in the wood, I believe, if they can get to 520, but they cannot miss. Nice bonus bags. You'll be in the first match, bro.
I think so.
Oh yeah, you're in the first match.
Okay.
I don't know against who. It's pretty tight.
Yeah, we're chucking pretty good today.
You're all right. You guys are a good team.
Ronnie's
Ronnie's
me up, man. I gotta
Ronnie's
give him
unbelievable.
I had to give us a new back or something, you know.
He looks like he threw it 20 years ago.
62.
Yeah, he's unbelievable. How about that post at the line? It's identical. You put a stencil over that. It's the same every freaking.
I bowl with him every Wednesday. I see it every week.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
He 99% of the time he's in the hole.
Oh yeah.
And he shoots 620 on it every week. 620. Yeah. 610, 630, 620.
Yeah.
Can't carry
He
it.
looks the same as he did 20 years ago.
It's nuts.
It's amazing.
It's nuts.
Stay.
That'll be fun.
Yep.
Good day.
Yep. All right, so here's the deal. Eddie now with a max 218. They're down to 508, and they're losing wood fast. I would say if Cobb doesn't get this, they have no chance. A slim chance if they both go out. And that's the end of it. Now they're well under 500. I just don't see it happening. They're 37 over going into the ninth frame. Just not enough room. So that last spot could have stayed Courtney and Caden. I don't know about Logan. I don't know about Danny and Bennett. Stuyvesant and Julio I don't believe, have enough room. They did not shoot 400. So it's going to go right down to the old wire. Casio and Combs did not have enough room. So we're going to wait for the scoring to come in. And as soon as it does, we'll update you on who the team was that finished third in qualifying. So it will be Kreutz, Esposito leading in the first match. It'll be Martin and Spagnola against someone. That score should be coming in momentarily.
Thank you.
And I'm sure a lot of people are happy that this 5 games is over. There's some red cheeks out there. I'm looking at some people whose faces got red that were not red when they started. So they're heating up a little bit. The living room got hot, folks. One of them deals. So let's see now. Let's get back to the scores and see what we got. Hey girls, how you doing, sweetie pie? How are you? Well, you look very pretty.
We were at the beach.
What were you at? What were you at? A wedding or something?
No, the beach.
That's your beach outfit? Or you were up there at Chesapeake?
We went to Lovers Beach.
Oh, you're to Lovers Beach. I love Lovers Beach. I love it. That's so beautiful.
It was really, really nice.
Yeah.
It's hot out, but
I used to walk before the hurricane. I always used to walk to the end here. You could walk back there. They had a little walking bridge you could get over and get to the end. I don't think they rebuilt it.
I don't think they did.
I used to walk right to the end, sit there and stand and stare at the golf.
But it looks really, really nice.
Oh, I love it. I love it. I love
Yeah.
it. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. I was just talking to Maximina and Lala. Two beautiful ladies. And nothing yet. So we'll wait for Mr. Luke.
Right. Yeah. I told Ronnie that yesterday. I'm like,
We were so close.
Yeah, it's close.
We were like 40 minutes out going into the last game.
What'd you shoot?
Last game we went 425.
445?
425, but we were like 50 out. So
I don't think it's enough. Let's see what we got here.
we got like 15. How many pins did we get? Like 20?
you get a bunch. I don't.
Not yet. All right. You're 49 out and shot what? 440?
425 before handicap.
Before handicap. And you're getting 17. I think it's a little, not much. Couple of hits. Two.
I know, I had a 9 pin, a 10 pin. I shot 2-0, but I left so many pins out there.
Yeah. Yeah.
And we both bowled okay.
Oh, it got tight in the end. Those first two teams ran away, and then all of a sudden they dropped off a little. But third place is open. I don't know who third is. I know that Kreutz, Esposito, and then Martin and Spags are 2. Third spot's wide open right now.
We would have had like, we would have been able to shoot like 5 that last game. Could have maybe made a run.
5 would have been nice.
You know, when it's hot in here, you know, his fingers started swelling.
Oh,
up.
it's a lot of red faces out there too.
My hand doesn't fit the ball.
Yeah, yeah.
He's like,
You get puffitis in a heartbeat on this stuff.
I was like, take a piece of tape out of your thumb. He's like, it's my fingers.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is one of those environments that's this environment is not conducive for bowling. Not too hot, and when your body heats up, the body changes, and obviously the hand changes, and obviously the approaches are a little fragile, and so hot you breathe a little harder, and the next thing you know, you say, "Why did I do this?"
Yeah, I know. I haven't bowled in the last couple weekends, and then one time I come out.
I know. Had a good field today. We had 62.
It was
31 teams.
Shot was nice.
Oh, the shot's good, you know. It played nice.
Yeah. Last couple of tournaments I've been here, the crowd shot, I'm like, oh my god, this is terrible. I can't shoot 215. I shot over like 220. I had like 2 games in a row.
Yep.
Stayed above 200.
Mike Prushnick's on. Welcome aboard there, Michael. Let's see what we got now. Let's see if we're updated. And there it is. Courtney and Fife held on by 22 pins over Lee and Luchart. Bullock and Hilton 34 out, and after that, it's quite a jump. So 25-72, 25-43, 25-21. So it'll be Courtney and Fife against Spagnola and Martin. And it looks like it might be on lanes 23 and 4. Logan Lee and Hunter shooting 380 the last game to miss by 22. Bullock Hilton 482. Really bowled well today to be 34 out. Rodriguez faltered a little bit. Actually, that's a full handicap team. They got 280s in there, and they only missed by 73. And Julio and Stuyvesant missed by 93, so they needed 480. That wasn't going to happen. Lynn and Bennett, 97. They needed 500. So those teams were pretty much out going into game 5. So now we will start our finals here at the living room. And like I said, a hot living room. If you are a bowler, if you are an announcer, it's okay. The thing's right behind me. It blew all my hair off. I had a full head of hair when this thing started. I doubt that. Look at Ronnie. Ronnie's cooling off. He's smart. Look at him. Look at him. That's a veteran move, Ronnie. That's a veteran.
Yeah, you got
Veteran. The veterans know where to find the air.
You gotta go over there and get cooled down.
That's funny. Well, that's the only way to do it. Get right in front of that baby and let it blow on you a little bit. Got one here yesterday. It appeared overnight. Rob Little's on. Welcome aboard there, Rob Little. And that's it. Kind of a quiet day in here, obviously, but we did have 62 bowlers. Our Saturday action has been great, averaging now about 70 per Saturday the last month, which we like. Again, we want to apologize for anyone that was inconvenienced today. It's not our goal to have our customers come in here in any way and have to suffer with environmental issues, approaches, air conditioning, anything that is customer service. We try our hardest, but I think anybody that lives in Florida knows about air conditioning and what can happen when it's real hot out. So Robert doing everything he can to get everything right the next few days. And hopefully by midweek, we'll be where we want to be again. So we're waiting for Luke to start the action. It looks like it's going to be right here in front of me on 23 and 4. Right there. And that will be it until Tuesday night. No live streaming tomorrow. So Larry can play with the old car and put the throttle body on if the gaskets showed up. No throttle body. So we will be on 23 and 4 for this 2-game roll-off. Number 3 will bowl number 2, and the winners will bowl Esposito and Kreutz for today's title. All right, Logan, good to see you, brother.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, tournament goers, thank you for coming out. Before we get moving on to our top 3 step ladder, a quick congratulations to our 5th place finisher, Team Bullock and Hilt, cashing in at $100. And our 4th place finisher, Team Lee and Blue Shark, for $166. Our top three step ladder. We're going to start on 23-24. First match is going to be Team Courtney and Fife versus Team Spagnola and Martin. The winner of that match will go on to face our top seed, David Esposito and James Cruz. We'll have 29-30 open for our top seed to warm up if they would like. For our first match, once you guys all arrive at the pair, need 2 balls per lane per person per practice.
All right, so here we go.
All right, 27-28 is open for the red seed to warm up.
Looks like the 2 youngsters will be in this match, and those kids can bowl. It's going to be interesting watching those 2. It looks like they are improving tremendously with their skill level. They are 2-handers, so we're going to be watching 2-handers.
Oh, he's giving it to her? I'll never
All righty, we're on 23-4 is the finals. Bowler's going to be going down there now for some practice. 2 games, doubles. We should be out of here right around 6 o'clock. Long day, but a good day. We did get the tournament in.
Hey, Polly! No, maybe 2 years old. You're 2000, baby? I know him since I was 13.
No, I mean, I know you.
Oh, yeah. He said it wrong. I've known him.
What? Handicap, I gave you 2 games.
Thank you, Larry.
All right, David. Thank you, David.
I'll bring my bush light. Reread, Robert. And re-rate negative pig. I know. I'll pick it up, man. Re-rate negative pig over here. You're not rolling anymore, don't worry about Robert says it could be 10 wins. Robert says it could be 10 wins. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, we're talking about negative. Negative. Yeah. So this is 40 average? You know what I'm saying? It's a 250 average. Yeah, that's it. Everybody, I don't care. Can you sandbag?
Yeah, I know. Yeah. It's a hot one.
I about doing it in my socks.
Why is it the
All right, step ladder bowlers. You are bowling on the same line as your partner. Both teams are there, ready to go. You guys go ahead and get started with your practice.
Okay, here we go. It's practice time. Martin and Spagnola against the two young gentlemen who bowled very well today. Let's go back and look at those scores. It'll be Spagnola and Martin against Courtney and Fife. Ryan Courtney bowling very well and has improved tremendously over the last few months. Throwing the ball good. Going to be interesting watching him. He could be a factor today.
Keep the side. Yeah, Robert, keep the side.
You have no clue what the fuck talking about.
We ain't no Pokemon. I think when I have the cards, it's King and Hill. Let's go to the old. Yeah, but it ain't ugly. Yeah, it ain't ugly, bro.
You think I want to listen to more people think about it?
People sit here and you see anybody sleep today? Everybody's fine. Everybody's working. What's the are you gonna book my bar too?
All right, it's practice time. We're going to get loosened up now. The difference in this game, let me check the handicaps out so we see what we got. Well, that young left-handed boy is not too bad. It's going to be interesting watching this match. Spags and Martin are at 27 a game, and Courtney is at 50. So they're giving them 23. They got to win the game. They got to win the game by 24 pins total. Have to outbowl them by 24 pins total to win. So if it's 428 to 400, they win. Okay, it's just that simple. And I must say this is not going to be an easy game for Martin and Spagnola. These two young gentlemen are throwing the ball very well today. I do not expect this to be what I would call a runaway by either team. I think that the two younger gentlemen here have a good chance. They're getting some wood. And they're lined up. I want to double check that handicap one more time. I think it's 50 to, I just want to double check it to make sure I don't make a mistake in my scoring here. 23 pin difference. So the two kids are plus 23 before they start, and they're hitting the pocket. Or younger gentlemen, I should say, not kids.
Hey, you know what? I tried the theory. What would you do?
I didn't say I would do. I said I would rather. I didn't say I would do it.
I do not expect Martin and Spagnola to bowl bad under any circumstance. They've been around a little bit. I don't see them bowling bad. I think the only thing that might stop them is pocket splits, 7-10s, 4-9s. I don't think they're going to miss the pocket. I think they'll hit at every ball. The question is carry. The left-handed boy throws the ball pretty good. He's very young. Obviously not a lot of experience, but I like the way he bowls. He's got nice footwork, nice follow-through. This is going to be a good match. I don't expect either team to bowl bad. The key would be who can perform in the clutch.
I remember Jake when he had hair. I know we hey, I talked to somebody the other day that said they were weak when they had hair. Think about that. Oh, that must be.
When you were kids.
19, 20.
When you were kids? He was pretty. When you were kids?
You bunch of.
With that runway, you haven't had hair for 40, 50 years.
I'm 64. You got to There's on OnlyFans.
All right, here we go.
From the front.
With all those revs, I would expect that 10-pin to come out. I've seen him leave a couple of half-10s today where that 6-pin velcros to the flat gutter. It just will not come off the wall. And when his ball makes the move towards the pocket, you expect the 6 to come out of the gutter, and it's not. That might be the one thing to trick him. In other words, he might try to fit the ball. And usually when you're leaving a lot of 10s, you have a tendency to break it a little sooner or try to fit it, and that could hurt him, where he might not be able to freewheel it as much. Again, he's a freewheel type guy. But when the corner starts sticking, you have a tendency to pinch it a little. That's a good shot by the lefty. Look at this. Wow. Reminds me a little bit of Dan Lynn. Good, beautiful roll on the ball. I like his game. It's beautiful. I mean, I don't know of him well. I don't know where he's from, but he throws the ball very good. He's very young. The best is in front of him. There's no doubt about it. He's going to be a good player in his life. Now the veteran, Ronnie Martin. And that's Ronnie Martin. He's been living in the pocket for 30 years. I don't see him making any mistakes. Spags, I'm not going to say he'd make a mistake, but he's got to really be within himself here. In other words, he's really got to focus on his fundamentals, make sure he stays down, gets through it, gets it to the break point, If he can, he's explosive. He can shoot 260 in a heartbeat. That was a beautiful shot. Great balance at the line. He looks good today, too. I don't see him bowl a lot, but right now he's throwing the ball very well. And I'm glad. I don't want anybody to bowl bad on our show here. We like competitive matches. Wow. Boy, that two-handed style, my God. The revs are just ridiculous. And this is big for Ronnie. He wants to put the pressure on the young man. They're giving him 23 pins. He wants to strike early here. Let's see if the young man pinches one. Oh, that's good. He got that weak 10 out, that soft roll, getting the corners out. What a touch he's got at the bottom of his swing. It's beautiful. It's just beautiful release and control. Now the young lefty, right? They cut the lead to 13. If he strikes, it's back to 23 again. It's a beautiful shot. Look at that. Wow. Boy, he's smooth as silk, the kid, too. I mean, just beautiful, beautiful stroke. Nice start for all four of them. Shredding the rack. So it's back to 23. Spags can bring it back to, no, I take that back. It's 33. Spags can bring it back to 23. Attaboy, that was beautiful. That was a great shot. Nice. All right, watch the post on the young man. That left leg gets, right leg gets right underneath him. It's skinny too, look. Wow, is that beautiful? Look at this. Wow. The kids, the two-handed style is taking over. So he did pick up 11, so now they're down 12. 12 pins down. Spagnola strikes here, and his opponent strikes. It's still 12 pins. This could be very interesting on this shot because want to put pressure on Spagnola, and he does. So now, let's see what the Spags does. Look how short his approach is. Oh, my God. Look at that. A foot and a half in front of the ball return. That's wild. 4 short steps, high backswing. And, boy, was that pretty or what? Let me tell you something. He's throwing the ball fantastic right now. This match is going to be a barn burner right here. It's a question of who gets tapped first. Everybody's hit the pocket, every ball. Whoops. That was out the window. That looked like me when I needed one in my life. The elbow come out, the wrist went down, and it slid right by the break point. He got the Litchy kiss on that one. Oh, and a flower pot for Martin. It's not the mighty arm, it's the tender touch. How about that one at 62, huh? All right, now it's pretty much an even match. They've caught him. Martin has got a 22-pin lead they've caught him. So now it's a question of who makes the spares and who makes the first mistake. And of course, who strikes the most? I don't know how I could forget that. Wow, that 10-foot flew out of there. He's putting the pressure on Spags. He's telling him, don't make a mistake because I'm going to put it on you. Spags got to execute here. No mistakes. Stay down, get through it. Beautiful shot there. No, it went high. I really thought he fed it to the break point just right. So now he loses 12. They got even with him now. They're about 12 behind. And he caught a break there by the lefty leaving a 7. Now, we don't know how good he is on 7s yet, especially in a one-game match. Let's see what the young man does here. Spags has got to make this, no mistakes. And that's the one thing I was afraid of, is spare shooting. It's so critical in a one-game match. So now they're down 22. They had caught him. Now they're even, just like that. Now they can cut it to 12 with a strike here by the veteran. And that's exactly what he didn't want. And he did that on 24 earlier today. He set the ball a little short when he was on that lane and left the 4, 6, 7, 10. That lane hooks a little more. I think he got fooled, and now he is in a lot of trouble. And Spags with the late messenger. Now Ronnie's got to get 2 here. Now they've dug themselves a hole. They're about 36 behind, and they had caught him 2 frames ago. And all of a sudden, 4-bagger or strike to an open, and now another open, so devastating in the 5th frame. Both of them open on strikes. If they execute and strike, they can't lose the lead. They both opened to lose the lead. Now the young lefty missed the head pin last time on lane 24, so we're going to see what happens here with Ryan First, who is on 4, and he picks up another 10 with a strike. And he trips the 4-9. Unbelievable. What carry, huh? So now we got a 41-pin lead. -5, 36-pin lead. Martin striking now. He's got to make a move on 24. He's going to move his feet left and touch that oil a little earlier. 24 gave him a 4, 6, 7, 10 last game in qualifying, and he did it again here. So he got fooled twice on that lane. He's going to be coming up on it. He's got to make a move. And the young boy leaving a 6-pin. Good shot. So 39 and 4 is 43. 6 and 10 is 16. 27 and 23. They are down 50 pins, both working on strikes. Down 50. And this could make it 60. And that's what they had to hope for, is one of those. Now, obviously, that breaks his string. Now they're both on strikes. What a big 6th or 7th frame they've got coming up. If they strike, they can't lose 20. In other words, if each of them strikes, they're going to pick up 20 pins because the other team has no strikes working in the 6th frame. They did, they don't. He left the ring in 10. So now the 7th frame for them could be key in this match if they can both strike. $53 pins right now. They cut it to 43 with a strike here by Spags. See, he moved in. He made a great adjustment. I mean, I like the way he made that shot. He went through the nose there last time. He tightened it up through the front. Didn't get the head pin or the 2 or the 4 to touch the 7. It's 50 pins, excuse me. Martin can cut it to 40 with a strike here. And that's 40. 40 pins, 3 frames to go. Spags with a really good shot in the 7th. He's lined up on 23. He struck every time on it, so I expect him to hit the pocket here. No. Boy, they're breaking down for him. See, he's getting fooled. I didn't think that shot was bad. It just jumped early. And it could be enough transition with his rev rate that ball sees it quicker than Ronnie Sr., who doesn't have high revs. He's got to make this spare now. Don't give it away. Oh, boy. And that's got to be so disheartening for him to have both real good all day. And all of a sudden, just those spare triple and then 2 opens in 4 frames. And you can see the frustration. The guy is a good bowler. I feel bad. I mean, he doesn't bowl a lot here. It really looked like after that triple in frames 2, 3, and 4, he's going to bowl a big game. All of a sudden, he's shooting 190. Now, Martin, they lose wood in the frame because of the spare miss. They're not out of the wood. Now, if the young left-hander strikes, they got a lot of problems with 2 frames to go. But if he opens, they still have they have to strike out if he opens. And this is no gimme. So, let's see. -7 and 30, 39 is 46. And 23 is 69 minus 6, 63. 43 pins down if he makes it. 43 pins down with 2 frames to go. 43 down, 2 frames. Now, if Ronnie Martin struck out and neither one of these guys do, it would be 13. Now, if they open once and they don't strike out, the Naples guys still have a chance. They need to get a break here. If this young man strikes here, it could be the nail in the coffin, and that's not an easy spare for him. So now it gets interesting. He misses this. Spagnola can strike out, and Martin, they have a chance. They need an open frame to have any kind of a chance, even if they do strike out. They need 1 open from the other team. Right on the money. young left-hander, clean, no doubles. See, that ball fades. That ball hits the back end and does nothing. I'm wondering if that's intentional and that's the ball he chose, or if that's his real layout, which is not doing him any justice because a lot of those balls are supposed to come off the spot a lot harder in this house. See, that lane hooks and Ronnie left a 4-pin. So now the young man makes the spare. I think it's over. And no matter what, let's see what happens. 13, 23, 30, 20. Yeah, it's over. They cannot win, even if they both struck out in the 10th. And Ronnie misses a 4-pin, which I wouldn't have bet on in a million years. So this match is over. Courtney and his partner will move on to bowl Esposito and Kreutz. Nothing to be ashamed of. They bowl great all day. Considering the conditions and how hot it is out there, I got to give these guys a lot of credit. You know, they fought for every pin. The pair got a little tricky for Spags. You can see he got in a little, it sailed. He went out a little, it hooked. He got over under, which will happen in this house when they break down with something like his rev rate, the way that he's circling the heads. Oh, yeah, I can see him getting a little confused because all day it works and all of a sudden now it doesn't work. Look, he goes spare triple and after that, nothing. Never threw a double. But I'm glad they came up. We want to see more of the Naples people here on our weekend events. We love it when people from out of town bowl with us. And nothing to be ashamed of. Vinnican Bowl, he's an excellent player. Just one of those days where, you know, a couple of mistakes and it was over. Courtney bowling a Dutch 239. That's how you want to do it. 5 beggars plus 39. He ends up 39. Excellent game for him. He wins by 46 pins. Couple of shots is all there was, too. You know, if you look at Spags' game, if he spares the 5th and he strikes the 7th and the 8th, he had one in the 9th. He's 3 balls away from that team winning. 3 balls, that's all it is. And that open in the 5th frame was a 33-pin open. So if he strikes there, that's 33 more pins to his score. That gets him at 226. And all of a sudden, you know, if he strikes in the 8th and one in the 9th, all of a sudden it's a different game. 2 balls. 2 balls. That's all it was. Andrew Perkins is on. How you doing there, Andrew? I watched you the other night on Anne-Marie's cell phone. You and Anne-Marie were bowling somewhere. Was that in Wauchula, Andrew, where you guys were bowling? The cell phone was on last night or the night before? And Ronnie Martin, really a heck of a game. 227 with a solid 4. He strikes. He's at 260. Oh yeah, good match coming up now. Look at the touch he's got. Is that beautiful or what? That's the old game, the game that used to work, that still works for him. Soft hand, deadly accurate, posting at the line, fundamentals 100%. Great to see him bowling well today. Nothing to be ashamed of. They only lost by 31. I mean, see how really close it was. One ball away from Ronnie, one for Spags. The whole match changes. All right. Now Esposito and Kreutz will step up. There's my boss. All right, see. What about? I'm gonna. Do we have a stream? Should I stream? Sorry about that, John. Okay. And Esposito looks unbeatable right now. And they've taken the lead. Shooting 170. Let's see, he's 220, 26, and 28, and 64. It's a 64 pin lead. And the only thing the young men can do now is they got to strike out. Jamie's not going to miss the pocket. They're ahead 64 pins. All they got to do is literally spare out and force these guys to strike out. And I think if Dave gets this one, look at that. Oh, the minute I said that, right? Jamie got the kiss from Litchie. He's hit the pocket every ball. Look at that. He leaves a flat 7-10. Esposito leaves a stone 9. So let's see. 28, 26 is 54, and 10 is 64. $64 and 10, 54. 54 pin lead if he makes the spare with 3 frames to go. They're in the driver's seat. No, you don't. Hey, you got fooled a little. The transition.
No.
And the weak 10s, I cannot believe it with that rev rate, how that 6 don't come out of that flat's got, what is it, light? Is that 14?
No. It's just shiny, fake, old. It's like 3 years old.
Yeah, it's lost a little pop on it.
And I like what I was playing. I really gotta get around it and make sure it makes the turn.
Yeah.
If I don't, it does that.
Yeah.
And missing the chopping the same birds twice.
Well, obviously you got to make spares in a 1-game match, no doubt about it. There's no time to recover.
Hooks a little bit here.
Yeah.
Down the lane a little bit.
Yeah. And then it'll fade to the right if you get it a little right. It'll miss the 4-pin. When you leave a 6-10, it'll miss the 6-pin if you pitch it right. That last panel, it slopes.
So I just misread both of them.
Still throw it pretty good.
Yeah, it's good.
You got a good game. I can't believe how short your steps are. I didn't realize that till today. You're way in front of that ball return. And that swings up at 12 o'clock. I said, whoa. What, hip?
Saving the hip.
You got a bad hip? Bad.
It's not bad now.
Yeah.
But because I got that,
Oof.
it's saved. I don't have a lot of torque now.
Yeah.
Slow my torque down a lot.
Yeah.
So it's
Yeah. You soften the hand a little.
Everything's just soft.
You can't lean into it the way you want. All right, here's the situation. Now, the young man striking, and that was big because he picks up 10. So here's the deal. Let's say he goes out for 204. Esposito goes 228. They're down 24 plus 10 is 34. There is room if Ryan Courtney strikes here. And this is the shot of the day for him because not only picks up 10, but he could pick up 20 in the 10th if he strikes here. So he's got to strike to have any kind of a chance to win this match. Has to strike on this ball. Because the other 2 bowlers are on strikes. So he's got to come back with a strike. And he jams another 9. So I think the match is over. I don't see them winning. The most he's got there now is 225. It's 20 ahead. Yep, they cannot win. Even though the young man might go out for 204, it's over. They're spotting 10. They cannot win the game outright by 20. So he's going to go 204, Esposito 28, it's 24, plus 10 is 34. And they're going to lose, what in here is 14. Let me double check something with my math. It's over now. That's it. That was the shutout shot. Don't go by these scores on those units. It's not quite right. Five 203 with two opens. Esposito, a chance for 248 with an open in the first. He bowled a hell of a game. He hit the pocket every ball. And he trips a 4-9. And that's it. This match is over. Esposito and Kreutz are the winners, regardless of what Courtney does. Jeremy Jones on. Welcome aboard, Jeremy. Hope you're doing well, sir. And Courtney with them 2 stone 9s, you know, in the 6th frame and in the 9th. If those fall, this match is entirely different. Look at that finish for Esposito, just jamming every ball. There it is, 248. 203, which is a 45-pin victory. They're getting 10 is 55. And even if Kreutz opens, they've got enough room. And that's it. The 2 bowlers out of Port Charlotte are winners today. They bowled great all day. Very nice bowling for Dave Esposito. We'll bring Dave and Jamie in, a little lefty-righty combo today, right? Somehow, Hannah, I almost missed today because I got faked out and thought we were canceling the tournament. I found out at 7 minutes of 12 where I live that we were not canceling the tournament. And I got here right about 12:35 and was on the air at 12:45. And I said, thank you. Thank you for not allowing me to miss. I have to have a good reason to miss. If I don't feel good, if I'm beat up, I won't miss. But I didn't feel that today. I just didn't think we were going to have a tournament. And I'm glad I showed up. All right. There it is. Esposito and Kreutz, the winner, shaking hands out there. Luke will have a little presentation. I will bring them in the booth and see what they have to say. All right, Luke's getting the big check ready. And we're going to call it a day. As soon as he makes the presentation, we'll have our interviews. And I believe, I'm not 100%, but I believe I will be on the air Tuesday evening. I will have a little more information about that situation. And that'll be it for another one. As you can see, I have a tan. It's real, too. I didn't use any makeup. And I've been driving the convertible a lot, and I like to take it for rides in the morning, you know, when it's below 80. If it's over that, I'm not really into doing it. And I take about a 1-hour ride, and I go along the river, and I decided I want to get real tanned over the next 4 months because I think I'm going to go to Las Vegas in August. And
All right, ladies and gentlemen. thank you
if
guys
I do, I
for
want to be
coming down
tanned.
to our event here.
I also want to go with no money in the bank and no money in my wallet. All right, Luke's out there.
Call your name, go ahead and come on down. Starting off in third place for $280, we have Vincent Spagnola and Ronald Martin II.
There's Luke with the money.
In second place for $380, we have Ryan Courtney and Caden Fife.
Caden Fife and Ryan Courtney, very nice.
And our first place winners today for $500 and the big check is Dave Esposito and James Kreutz.
500 green peppers to Esposito and Kreutz. Esposito really bowling good today in that championship match. There they are.
See you later.
All right, Vinny, good to see you.
Thanks, Larry. We had a good time.
All right, thank you, sir. All right, Esposito's going to come in with his partner. We're going to have the customary winners interview.
Take care, Larry.
All right, nice to see you, Ronnie. You look good, man.
All right, thank you.
Well, that last game was very impressive.
Thank you, sir.
You threw the ball fantastic. And I know you've been working hard on your game. You do a lot of practicing.
I try.
You know, you're much improved from when I first saw you bowl. Well, you got good. You got better because you
Well, it
worked.
helped me because I wasn't able to step today.
Well, you worked at it. Move in just a smidge closer. How many games a week are you practicing?
Probably 2 league games and then
A little
1 or
bit.
2, yeah.
Yeah, it shows.
Thank you.
I mean, your shots are really good and they're very consistent. You're learning how to bowl.
Try.
Oh, you are. You're doing a good job too. I'm impressed. Well, last game you just jammed every ball. I mean,
Yeah, I did.
tripped a couple of fours. That's a legitimate high hit. Those go. When you do enough right,
Pull
they
a lot
go.
harder.
Yeah. Now you like to wear that wrist glove,
Have to.
and you like motive.
I do.
What kind of motive ball was that?
That was the new one, the Venom Hysteria.
Venom Hysteria.
Yeah, I threw it all day.
And you like motives.
Love it.
Is that the only brand you throw?
Yes.
Wow. When did you decide to do that? Like, what was the mindset?
Just started throwing them. I went with the shock. I liked it.
Yeah.
I got a jackal. I liked it.
Yeah. And
Just went on with
just
that.
went on with it.
Yeah, stayed with the Venom.
They got
series.
a little customer base. And that company does very well. There's a lot of people that love that ball and they don't switch. And I've seen it before. When I worked in Morgantown, the Venom Shock came out. I sold 50 of them the first month they came out. There's people still using them. They don't soak up oil. All you do is clean them up, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, polish them, and they like.
Well, you don't want to change the cover either.
Yeah, it's amazing. That ball doesn't soak up oil, but it's resin. Isn't that interesting? You know, and they last. They last 10 years.
Hopefully, I'm bowling in 10 years.
Well, yeah. Where's your partner? Where'd he go? Where's that
He's over
lefty?
here. Come on, James.
Come on, lefty.
All right, Larry.
All right, nice bowling.
Thanks very much. Appreciate it.
All right, James, you're not from Lehigh, so I'm going to give you that. I'm not going to give you the Lehigh spiel. Nice throwing it today,
Thank you,
man.
sir.
Accurate.
Yeah, I bowled well today.
Extremely accurate. Balls all in play. I mean, they're all close. You're still working in Port Charlotte for Nick?
Oh, absolutely.
Now you do your own drilling, right?
Yep.
Now, when you drill a ball for yourself, what's your first thought when you're going to drill up a new ball? Did you read about it? Do you watch it on the internet? Do you go by previous balls? What do you do?
Yeah, well, I do. I have layouts that I like.
Yeah,
that
your layout.
generally work out for me.
Yes.
We do tweak them a little bit, and I
Yeah.
still go to Nick, Daniel.
Yeah.
You know.
You move around a little bit.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's
But they've been your drillers.
absolutely.
Now,
Absolutely.
when they tweak you, is it more about pin placement or cover and core? What are the, or all three?
Actually, it's more hand.
More hand.
Yes, it's more
Really?
about because
Really?
I'm kind of picky with the comfort on my hand.
Really? Interesting answer. I never thought I'd hear that, but I believe it because you're saying it. So if that's the way you feel, that's the way you feel.
I drill a lot of bowling balls. I just switched brands actually. I left SPI.
Yeah.
I bowled with SPI stuff for 15 years.
Really?
And after talking to Tyler and
Yeah.
Daniel,
Yeah.
and even John Rakowski that we bowl with
Yeah.
on Wednesday night,
Yeah, yeah,
they said that I should give Brands of Brunswick a try.
Yeah.
Says it might suit my game better.
yeah.
And absolutely, that's what I threw. I
Their
threw a
line-
Crown Victory Pearl all day today.
Their
That's all I
line is
threw.
wonderful.
Mhm.
It's the best I've seen. They've climbed the mountain and they're now at the top.
Oh yeah.
And I didn't think that would ever happen 5 years ago because Storm had such a major advantage and they're such a great company. But Brunswick caught them, and there's no doubt in everybody's mind. There's a lot of people that went from Storm to Brunswick. It's just the way it is. You know, it's all about striking. You look
Absolutely.
around you and you see those 6 brands striking, and you're not striking a lot. You're gonna try one of them. It's just the way bowlers are. They want to strike.
And that's the way it was here. I mean, I threw a lot of SPI stuff, and
Yeah.
I mean, I did well in some tournaments. And,
Yeah, yeah.
and league, and bowled good in league, and then it just stopped carrying. It just
Yeah.
I could not carry.
Isn't
with
that
SPI
wild
equipment.
how that happens? A great brand just all of a sudden doesn't give you that look anymore, and you go, wait a minute. And you keep waiting and waiting, and finally say, you know what, I'm going to jump. I've seen it my whole life. It's weird when it happens because you don't believe it's going to happen, but it
Yeah.
does happen. Anyways, great bowling. You
Thank
throw
you,
it
sir.
great. Nice precision shots today.
Yeah, and I felt I had a line that
Oh, you-
not many of the other left-handers had.
You threw the ball very good. You played the pocket well. Your speed control was excellent. Your release was excellent. You made little moves, and you got to the winner's circle. So congratulations.
Absolutely, I appreciate it, sir.
Keep up the great work.
Thank you. We'll see you Wednesday.
I'll see you Wednesday. Young man, excellent bowler. Nice to see him win. And okay, I get a chance now to go home for maybe a day or two and relax a little. Again, I want to thank all of you for allowing us to come into your living room and on your cell phones and laptops. Really nice. A lot of views today. Thank you so much. And as usual, good luck and good bowling. See you soon.